And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Horizon Chase Turbo. And this time, my objective is gonna be none other than the long endurance, which is something that I never done before for the simple reason that it's way too long. As you will see right now, they are 111 races, random races at that, and you know, I usually stream for 3 hours, but I don't even know if 3 hours is gonna be enough for this thing. I'm a little bit, scared, because I'm especially scared to know what happens if I lose. What happens if I lose a race? Like, does all that progress goes to the dumpster? And more importantly, can I even pause this and return in some other day? Well, I have no clue, but we're about to find out. Or not, if I actually play properly. The idea is that you will unlock this car, which is not really a car, but if we are to unlock it, you will see what it is. And in order to do this, I want to use the beloved Hachiroku, also known as the AE86, because it's I think it's the most reliable car, or at least one of the most reliable ones, considering that it has one of the best handling in the game, and that's one of the most important things that this game has to offer. So I'm gonna pick this one. It's not that fast, but being fast is not that important in this game. Hey Draynot, how is it going? We will see. Jesus Christ. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing why I don't even know if 3 hours is gonna be enough? Jesus Christ. You need to get 5th place in every race or more. And if you don't, I don't know. There's gonna be a hitman coming to your house, maybe. And starting in San Francisco. Hey Okina, how is it going? Twitch is fucking its user more? Why? What did Twitch do this time? Unblockable ads? Yeah, but that's old. Apparently they implemented that some time ago, right? And when I say some time ago, I mean a couple of weeks, right? Are they more unblockable than before? Is that even possible? How can they keep making them so unblockable? They're gonna be looking like command grabs from fighting games. You cannot block those. You have to either jump or backdash. Well, just like in fighting games, you gotta learn how to avoid them. They lock quality settings for a lot of uBlock origin users to 480p, and they are actively fighting ad blockers. Interesting. I didn't know that. And that sucks. Sorry about that. I wish I could do something about it, but I really can't. I'm one of those that is anti-ad, right? So if it was for me, I would disable ads in this channel without second thought. But sadly you cannot do that, and I think the only people that even have a chance of doing that are partners, and even then I'm not even sure if partners can do it. Obviously I'm just affiliate, so I have no saying whatsoever in ads, so partners can either? Damn. I thought that they could, negotiate a contract where the ads will not apply to their channels, but I guess I was wrong. This is kinda abysmal for a streaming website. No, it is. It definitely is. No, as I said, it's something that if it depended on me, I will disable them, but I can't. Only for subs? Yeah, I knew that part, but I also am one of those that thinks that subscribing is a steal. Like $5 for each streamer that you want to subscribe is just too much, dude. Well, there is a solution, even though it's not really a solution because you will need to pay, but there is something that is called Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo apparently is like a $5 service, just like subscription, but with the difference that it works for every channel. So you can suppress ads for every single channel you visit, not needing to be subbed. So I don't know if that's a solution for you, but it apparently works, I guess. Then again, that means giving money to Twitch, but you know, for people that are already subbing, I don't think that will be a problem for you. I will encourage you to, like, for those people that sub, that instead I feel like you should spend on Turbo, because as I say, that allows you to not have ads in any stream. Or that's what I heard. If they change that, well, oops. Twitch ads can respawn after a log failure video crashing even after seconds. I don't mind updating my ad blocker every time that is... No, obviously that's the number one thing. Like, that's something that I tell to everyone. Please, there is definitely an alternative and/or update to your ad blocker of choice that definitely will get rid of the ads. You just need to look. It's hard, but you need to look hard for it. Well, and sometimes not even so hard. But yeah, that ad blocking will be obviously the solution, right? I ain't bending a knee to Twitch. I don't encourage others to bend a knee either. No, that's what I always say. Like, if you use ad blocker, like, try to research a solution that actually works for Twitch. It's just that some people say there is no solution. I try looking, and you know, for those people I will say, well, in that case you can try getting Twitch Turbo, since, you know, that doesn't require investigating, only $5. So, you know, obviously for people like you, Draynot, and, well, for people like us that we can research stuff without issue, obviously the solution is an ad blocker. But, you know, yes. For those that still can't find the solution, well, maybe you should try Twitch Turbo or something like that. And there are also people that might be able to find the solution, but they are too lazy to do it every time there is an update. So in that case, Twitch Turbo, you wouldn't have that issue. But you know, yeah. I personally haven't spent a single cent on Twitch ever, so, you know, I wouldn't know, really. Well, I say that and you might be like, damn, what an asshole, never supported any streamer. But the thing is, at once I actually tried subbing to a streamer once, and then they denied my card, so I'm like, alright, I guess I won't be subbing there. But yeah, it's pretty stupid. But I think that's not really related to Twitch, as it's more related to payment systems being in the 90s, you know. And I'm saying the 90s to be generous, because they are way more outdated than that. But yeah, I never spent a cent on Twitch. I obviously always encourage everyone to do the same, but you know, I guess some people are, you know, don't take that much issue, or they don't have issues with their payment methods. Damn it. This endurance is gonna be quite a grind. Yeah, not only that, but I'm not even sure if I can finish it today. Like, by my calculations and by how much it took me to clear the 13, no, not 13, 33, I think. You know, the normal endurance, the one that comes before this, that is 30 something races. By my calculation, I should be able to do this in 3 hours, but those were calculations that really weren't measured that much, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be a mystery, but I wanna see the result of that mystery. Also, speaking of grind, you know, today I actually tried and tested, you know, to play the King of Fighters arcade mode, so I eventually streamed them because, you know, setting up an emulator is always a pain in the ass. The problem is, I tried to do it, and I say that I will try to do it on the hardest difficulty. The problem is, and this is something that I already knew, but seeing it in person is something else. The AI is so cheap. Like, they actually read your inputs. Which, again, it's something that I knew, but it really changes when you actually see it. When you see it by yourself. So I don't even know if I wanna stream that. And I don't even know if that's even gonna be interesting to watch, because it's gonna be such an ass wreckage. Emulators are easy if you emulate older stuff. It depends. King of Fighters is a particular case because some of them, I don't think they are supported by MAME. Some of them are supported by Neo Geo emulators only. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, it doesn't require patches, that's for sure. How is it going, Kyle? But yeah, that's the thing, Kyle. The problem that I have... I tried it today, like literally before I started streaming today. I was on level 8, which is the highest difficulty for the game of King of Fighters 94, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's like absolute wreckage of Mayanes, that is. Which ones don't work? I don't know. I don't know exactly which ones, but I think I remember seeing that some needed, just like, you know, the ones like, I think Third Strike or Capcom vs SNK 2. There are some... Oh, I didn't realize that... Fuck. I didn't realize that the race was so short. I didn't use the nitro because I thought there were more laps. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Getting second place is not important because what matters is getting 5th place or more, which is probably gonna happen. I think all work in MAME, but some worse than others, like those that use PS1 based arcades. I think, as I said, Capcom vs SNK 2, for example, doesn't work on MAME. The same way that Third Strike, I think, also doesn't work on MAME. Or at least that was back when I tried it like 4 years ago. Maybe it works now in a newer version of MAME, but that's because some of those Capcom games use pretty specific Capcom architecture, right? First Try works on MAME. That's pretty cool. You played there? You played Third Try? Damn. You know, more and more I'm getting more surprised by your choice of game, Kyle. Like, I thought that you only play shitty games, but you actually play good fighting games. Like, I'm genuinely surprised. You're actually a man of culture. I thought you just were, you know, a millennium hipster that only plays shitty games. But no, you're actually a man of culture, so for that I salute you. SNK versus Capcom Mark of the... Yeah, but that's a different one. Wait. Keep in mind, SNK versus Capcom is different from Capcom versus SNK, believe it or not. They are two different games. One of them made by SNK, the other one made by Capcom. Hey Colo, how is it going? Street Fighter is just a glorified footsie simulator. I don't see how that's a bad thing. I think that's a cool thing. I mean, after all, a lot of people say that Street Fighter is enhanced chess, but with more variables. I don't think that's a bad thing. I like Street Fighter precisely because of that. I don't like games with long combos usually. I mean, I like BlazBlue, but I like more BlazBlue because of the lore and the way the characters look. It's pretty sick, but when it comes to learning very long combos, you know, when it comes to getting character specific combos, when it comes to, you know, doing mid-subs that requires, you know, specific setups, I don't like that, mostly because I don't really want to spend time working on that. I mean, the concept is cool, but you need a lot. You like long combos that aren't super precise? Yeah, well, thankfully BlazBlue more or less has that. Like, BlazBlue combos aren't really that hard to input for the most part, which is great. Because if they were, it would be an issue. Some of them are pretty hard, but usually, you know, you don't go for those. SNK bar break combos are a no for me. Well, that's why you don't play King of Fighters against other people. You play King of Fighters against the machine because you don't need to do combos there, because it's not like the machine is gonna let you do a combo on them anyways, so you know. But yeah. What do you say? I was about to say Yannick. What do you say, Kyle? Should I play the KOF games, the arcade mode in their hardest difficulty? Is that a good idea? Because I feel that that's a horrible idea. Lychee combos that require the Shoryuken pole jump to reset Lychee recovery. Well, yeah, the pole combos are something else. Yeah, probably not. Not the best example there. Lychee is a pretty technical character in that aspect. Well, I also call her Lychee, but isn't she pronounced Lychee? I remember Bang calling her Lychee, but that's just maybe Japanese not knowing how to pronounce anything. Hardest difficulty is not harder, it's even easier if you know the deal with KOF difficulty. Well, yeah, I'm assuming is if you know how to bait the AI. The problem is that I don't know how to bait the AI. So that's kind of a problem to me. Baiting the AI is not as easy as... Like, it's something that you probably have to Google. It's not something that you can just see just like that. So, I don't know. Probably gonna be a problem. Or maybe not. You never know. But yeah. Basically, lower difficulty, more random moves, less risk. Harder difficulty, the AI almost always does the same. It reads your input 99% of the time. Yeah, the problem is find a move they eat and you won. Well, I remember doing that multiple times with some of them, but the older games don't seem to be that permissive with that kind of stuff. Like, for example, see KOF 11 Magaki, which is the final boss. He basically, if you completely roll, like constantly, while being right there, riding his ass, and you constantly spam grab, you win. I remember doing that. I also remember KOF 95 picking Kyo and going against Saishu, or Saisho, whatever the fuck you pronounce his name. You basically spam spot dodge and then normal punch, and you win against him, but only with Kyo. With others it doesn't work. The bosses can be an issue if you don't practice them with save state. Well, there is something that I did multiple times with KOF bosses, that I usually don't go for a KO, I go for a timeout. Because a lot of times the KO is so unbelievably hard to achieve that it's just not worth it to get it. Oh yeah. I don't think that will be a particular issue. Well, maybe it will be, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm planning on using the Kyokugenryu team. Is that a good idea, or is that a bad idea? Because I never used it, and it's one of the easiest teams to pick up, so I wanted to use them. I mean, I already beat the game with the Chapin team. I already beat the game with the Fatal Fury team, and I already beat it too with the Ikari team. So Kyokugenryu will be one of those. The Korean team is another one that I was planning to use, but the issue with the Korean team is that they are charged characters. I don't think I hate something more than charged characters. So yeah, I don't think I wanna use the Korean team. But, you know, I don't know. What do you say? Is that a good team? Or is that a bad team? I mean, they have a pretty good move that beats every projectile, or at least most projectiles. And it's not a super, so you can just spam it, though obviously you don't want to spam them when they are right on your face, but which is the Hao Shokoken. It basically beats every other projectile except for supers and, well, the Shokoken itself, right? Sonic Boom. Now, that's the worst part. The Korean team, you know Kim Kafao, which is the Taekwondo master. He has an uppercut, which is kind of like Guile's flash kick, or somersault, whatever you want to call it. The problem is that just like Guile, it's a charge move. So that means that if you want to immediately react, it sucks. Because if you don't have the charge ready, you're gonna die. I don't like that. But you know. That's why I'm planning on using the Kyokugenryu. I mean, they basically play like Street Fighter characters for the most part. They have a Hadouken, which is called something like Haoken, because, you know, copyright. The Shoryuken, which is also called something else that I don't remember. And they have the Hyakuretsu, but instead of being a tornado, it's like 2 kicks. So it's an all-around pretty standard team, which is pretty cool. I don't know how much I can cheese the opponents with it. So, you know, I'm thinking what will be the best idea. It doesn't help, as I say, that the classic ones like 94 and 95 are specifically hard. I don't think the ones that come afterwards are as hard as those two. Those two are so hard to fight against the CPU. But yeah, it's a problem, you know. But I guess I will have to do it. I mean, after all, if I end up not being able to beat a single game on a single stream, well, I guess then I can give up, but in the meantime, I guess I can try at least once, right? Dude. What I witnessed today was pretty embarrassing. Just getting absolutely destroyed. And the worst part is I got absolutely destroyed by my own team, because for some reason KOF 94 has mirror matches on arcade mode, even though they are supposed to be teams. But for some reason it's not programmed to avoid mirror matches, so you can get mirror matches. And I got obliterated by my own team, which is pretty embarrassing, you know. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do, but I guess I will do it. As I said, at least once. If I end up beating the game, that's great. If I end up getting destroyed and at the end of the stream I can't even get to Rugal, I will be like, alright, might be time to pack it up. But yeah. But it also depends in, you know, how much. And that's the thing, how good will it be to see the arcade mode in hardest difficulty? I don't know. Because I don't think it looks that interesting from a viewer perspective. I might be wrong. In later KOF I should use custom team. Yeah, I don't really like using custom team because I want to see the endings, and custom team obviously gets a generic ending with some exceptions, like I think KOF 97, where if you pick Kyo, Yori and Chiyuru, you basically get a special ending. But other than that, usually it's not the case. Oh, we are in... Hey, Kyle, we are in your home. We are in Chile. In Santiago. How does it feel? I'm gonna visit you. Do you live in one of those? Wait, no. You told me that you didn't live in Santiago, right? But you shouldn't be here. I was gonna say I can see your house from here, but if you don't live in Santiago, that's not gonna be the case. No? I see. Alright, so I can see your home from here, but maybe we will see it eventually. I know that Chile is Santiago, you fucking dumbass. Oh, you're saying that I think that it's the same thing? No. But it's the capital city, you know? So it's a safe bet. It's like, for example, you know, Cava here, which is the capital city, and obviously, you know, a lot of people live here more than in any other place in the country. So it is a good guess to, you know, say that someone lives in the capital city of a country, even though it's obviously a guess. And a guess is just a guess. It is the way it is. Santiago is a shithole of contamination. It even has a river of shit. Well, we have that too. That's geocentrist. And what a pretty world. No, thankfully I'm not from the States. You know. Yeah, as I said, we do have a river that is full of contamination here. For, you know, in English, they call it, you know, River Plate. You know, which is also the name of a football team, you know. So, yeah, that one, you can also call it that way. The famous Riachuelo. It even sounds like shit. Like, it's like they named the river after the contamination. They are like, this river is full of trash. What will be a fitting name? And they came up with that. Because it fits so well. Like, I remember, that's something that I legit thought as a kid. That they call it that way because they saw all the contamination and they wanted to think of a name that made it sound like the trash it is. But apparently that's not the case. It was named even before all that contamination shit. But yeah, it's in a pretty sad state. I remember when I was on high school, I made a how do you call this? A presentation? An essay? No, it's not. It wasn't really an essay, but it was like a presentation to the rest of the class, where I had to talk about how bad that river was, well, is, and how some organizations that were not government backed tried to do their best to clean it, you know. But, you know, after all these years, it's still a piece of shit. They went to the bill. Colo here is talking about the football team. See, the football team with that name, basically, it's one of the biggest teams in the country. He's usually one of the 5 best, which people usually always name. The problem is, they play so bad one year that instead of being in the highest league, they deranked to the second league, also called the B League. Right? So, you know, also known as National B. They went there, and a lot of people mocked them for it, deservingly mocked them for it, you know, because how the fuck is one of the best 5 teams in the country going there? So, you know, and up until this day they still mock them. And it makes sense. Definitely not something that should ever happen to a team of that caliber. Like, imagine if... Well, I know that not many people follow soccer here. Well, soccer/football. But, you know, it's kind of like saying that in Spain. Like, imagine if Barcelona, instead of playing in the highest league, they played in a secondary league. Just because one year they did so badly that they deranked. Well, it's kind of like the equivalent. Yeah, I don't like football either, but you know, the country where we live in automatically makes us knowledgeable about football, you know. It runs in our veins one way or another. And third place. That was pretty bad. Real Madrid. It doesn't matter, it's the same. Like, imagine either. And I will be. Damn. I can't believe what this guy is saying. He is comparing an elite team. Because, you know, teams in Spain, a lot of them are elite level, right? Like world-class elite. Probably the best in the world. And he's comparing them with the piece of shit football that we have here. Unbelievable. You should wash your mouth after saying that. Because my comparison was purely for the situation. But here you are comparing the team itself. You're like saying, this team will be this one. And that's so nasty. You should wash your mouth with soap. Unbelievable. As people would like to say, heresy. Pure heresy. I say we are the... Yeah, and I say that you should wash your mouth. I know what you say, and I still stand by what I say. That you should indeed wash your mouth. And it's not even because of the team you pick. It doesn't matter. Any team from this country, compare it with... Unbelievable. No, I know you... Again, I know what you said. But the thing is, no team has been as dominant here as Barcelona has been in Spain. Which is the reason that, again, I'm telling you to wash your mouth. Because the level of dominance that they showed cannot be compared to any team here. Any team has reached that level. Well, maybe, I don't know, in the 50s or the 60s where none of us were alive. Well, probably. But in these recent years, no one has come close to that. Well, you know. And I think no one comes close to the consistency of the other teams either. I mean, the rule... I don't know, bro. They might rule... See, but that's the thing. That's something that happens sometimes, where there are some teams that rule for like 1 or 2 years, and then they end up being at the last place, or, well, obviously not literally the last place, but they end up not even being in the top 10, right? So, I don't think that really counts. Because any team can rule for like 1 or 2 years here. But ruling for like 10 plus years, Barcelona has done, like, no. Not that I know of, at least. Again, it might happen in the 60s. I don't know, I haven't checked a football history book. Old boys wouldn't even rule for 1 year. Well, of course not. Of course they wouldn't. But then again, none of them wouldn't. It's just a complete different level. It's on... You know, they have ascended, I think. I think they definitely have ascended. Like, you know, they are just in a different plane of existence. But, you know, it's the way it is. Maybe if they stop selling the, you know, well, not selling really. If our players didn't leave the country so often, I can't believe you're more in touch with current football than me. I mean, I don't think I really am. What I'm saying is common knowledge, I'm pretty sure. The fact that Barcelona is like ultra instinct levels of dominance, at least in the National League. I think they lost quite a lot of international championships, but when it comes to National League, they are the best. And then comparing to the shit we have here, I don't think you really need to know much about football to know that. I think that's just basic knowledge. And it makes sense, again. Most of the players that play here, they sometimes, most of the times, if they are better than the average, they should go play outside, because why wouldn't they? Why would they want to stay in this sorry ass country if they have the possibility to go play in Europe? Oh yeah, that's why we will never have a football team that is completely consistent, because the teams themselves are never consistent. Tevez decide to, yeah, but you know, he cannot carry the whole team by himself. I mean, he's really good and everything, but you know, you need a pretty long back to carry a football team, you know. I think the only one that is able to do that is Messi, and he can't even do that with the national team in the World Cup. So if he can do it, no one can. It's the opposite of Goku, right? It's not if I don't, who will. It's if he can't, no one can. So it would be nice if he had a moment like that, right? If I don't carry this team, who will? And he ends up scoring every single goal and ends up getting us the World Cup. Can you imagine that? Well, he almost did it once. It's just that Germany won. But we almost got it once. We almost got it. We were really close. It's not exactly the... No, well, I meant that the situation itself, not really Messi himself, but yeah. Like... It will be nice. It's so sad that we were so close. And that's really stupid, because a lot of people forget about that. When was that? 2014, right? That we went to the finals and lost against Germany. That was 2014, I'm pretty sure. And a lot of people forget about that. It's like they say that Messi doesn't do shit here, and yet we were so close to the World Cup. So it's clear that we played really well. It's just that, you know, we weren't literally the best. Wasn't that we were good, it's that the teams we played against were so shitty. I mean, I don't think that that's the case either. See, for example, Messi got a World Cup when he was sub 20. Well, yeah, but the general population doesn't give a shit about that. Well, I mean, I don't give a shit about that either, but you know. I'm just saying that, yeah, for them it doesn't count. The thing is, what you said about playing against bad teams, I don't really think that's a good excuse, because the finals that we played against Germany, the match was really close. So if the match against supposedly the best team in the cup was that close, I don't think we can say as an excuse that, yeah, but we played against bad teams. If we were able to hold against the best team even if we didn't won, I will say that that's pretty cool. People didn't give a shit about South American Cups and we lost 2 and they went bananas. Yeah, that's also true. That is indeed true. We in fact lost them against Brazil a couple of times, right? I think that was the case. Like, I think I remember one South American Cup when we were playing against Brazil and the match was decided by penalties and we lost. But that was a long time ago, like 2000, like before 2010. Don't remember exactly what year, but I remember watching it on TV and everyone was so butthurt. It was insane. We lost against Chile? Are you serious? Kyle, what do you have to say about that? I say that, but in reality I know that Kyle left the exact moment that we started talking about football, and I don't blame him. I would have done the same. Hey Greybound, how is it going? Thanks. More than fun, what I need here is time. Because this thing is gonna be so long that I don't even know if I will be able to get to the end before the end of the stream. Chapada Diamantina, damn. Kyle needs to apologize. Nah. If anything, Kyle needs to come here and say get fucked, comma, bitch. That will be the best statement. Yeah, it's 111 whole races. It's really fucked up. So maybe we will need to do another 4-hour stream after all. I wasn't planning on doing it, but it seems that because I'm looking at my clock, right? And my clock says that, well, we're still a little bit far from it, but we are not that far from reaching 1 hour. The problem with that is, like, let's project that maybe we can do 25 races in 1 hour. If that's the case, that means that in 3 hours we have 75 races, which is not even close to the end. So I'm starting to have my doubts if I can actually finish this today. But if I can finish this today, can I even put it on hold? Can I even like quit in the middle and then resume some other time? Because I'm pretty sure you can't. So yeah, I have a feeling that this might be a bad idea. Because even if we did this in 4 hours, we will only reach 100 races. Well, it will at least be close to the end. Google might know. Yeah, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. Like, half of the fun of this stream is figuring out if we are gonna be able to do it today. Like, I think the fact that I don't know and that we will have to find out the hard way is definitely the most exciting thing that this has. Because just like with a marathon, according to Google, you can pause any time between races. Well, you can pause. When you say pause, you mean... well, I'm assuming you mean quit and then come back. Because if you mean literally pause, yeah, you can do that in any game mode. To choose pause. I'm not gonna leave the computer open if that's your proposal. A post on GameFAQs says, besides you can stop the endurance anytime you want between races and resume it later. I see. Wait, what happened with this photo? Is this a bug? It's literally a white background. And is the game dying? Interesting, so you can resume it later. Well, we will see. If I see that it's time to end the stream and there is still a long ass way to go, I guess I will resume it on another stream, but we will see. You should have tried when you play 1 or 2 races. Nah, again, I feel like the mystery is what makes it more exciting. You know? But I mean, that's the thing. Like, I might want to extend the stream if I feel like I can. Wow, are you serious? Like, I can get it in 3 hours. In 3 hours, yeah, in 3 hours, exactly. I was right. Damn it, I can't believe it. And I only have 1 nitro. This is gonna be a problem. Well, again, I only need to get 5th place. I don't need to win. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. But damn, another nitro will be fantastic right now. Can you give me another nitro? Or is that too much to ask? Well, this was 5th place. As long as you choose back and not abort race. I see. As long as I choose back and not abort race. I see. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. What is not a mystery is the seas of salt that will head upon you if you actually can. Nah, I don't think it will be that bad. Jesus, the first place is so far away. I know that I screwed up at the beginning. Well, at the beginning, like in the middle of the race. Then I can't even get to the 2nd place. Alright. You need to win them in a row. No, you need to get at least 5th place. If you get anything other than 5th place, I don't know what happens, but I'm assuming that you lose. So yeah, I mean, if you needed to win them all in a row, this will be close to impossible to do. You gotta start all over? Jesus. That's pretty cool. You gotta start all over. Can you believe that? Well, it was kind of to be expected, you know. It's still pretty funny to see it. 11 races. The worst part is that the 33 or 36 races that the normal endurance has, I already thought that that was a lot. But this is way worse. This is on another level. A complete new level of fuckery. You know. Well, there is also another way to lose. Even though I never lost this way, but it could happen, is if you run out of fuel. If you run out of fuel, you die. You die in real life. Grim Reaper comes and takes your soul if you run out of fuel. So you better don't run out of fuel if you value your soul. Careful with that. It looks pretty hard to actually run out of fuel. Yeah, running out of fuel usually only happens in special events when you already start with low fuel, but it could also happen here. Because especially there are a lot of races that have like only one fuel station. I say station, I mean the place where the fuel usually you find the fuel, and that means that if you miss that every single lap, you might actually run out of fuel. And some of them are really easy to miss because they are usually like right next to the arrows that point to the to the corner, so it's even risky to pick them up. But it usually is not the case. And thankfully this car that I picked is not that bad handling fuel. It's usually quite optimal in terms of fuel usage. That's cool. Definitely pretty cool. You know, this Halloween sale I also bought a game that is pretty similar to this one, but instead of being races, you need to just get to the end by dodging every racer that you get in your way, right? So it doesn't, like, there is no first place, there is no second place, like it's just you with other people running to kind of like block you. They are more obstacles than other racers, right? So, you know, the thing is that I want to try that one too eventually. It's probably a nice game. It's probably also not so long. Damn, a lot of these thumbnails are getting obliterated. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's basically how Outrun was. Remember Outrun? The game for the... well, the arcade game, right? Outrun was basically driving to one point to the other, trying to avoid every car in the way and doing it as fast as possible. One of these days I also want to play Outrun. For the PS2, there is an Outrun in the PS2 that mimics the original one pretty well, and it's very well done. It has challenges and everything. I really like that game. Sadly, the disc that it was recorded on, with, like, you know, wasn't really that well recorded, so a lot of times it failed to load the tracks, right? So you had to reset. But that shouldn't be a problem in an emulator, obviously. So, but there is another problem, and it's that I need to use the PS2 emulator. And most of the time the PS2 emulator runs very bad in regards to some specific games. And Outrun, I'm pretty sure, is not a pretty famous game, so there's probably not much support to it. Because, you know, I remember back when I went to my office, I played Tenkaichi 3 on an emulator, and it worked flawlessly. But then again, that's one of the most popular games on the PS2, so it makes sense. Outrun, however, I really don't know. Damn. I wonder what the fuck Sega is waiting for to port a lot of their games to PC. Like, what the hell, dude? You already ported most of the Sonic games, which is fantastic, right? Like, you deserve an applause for that, because that's really, really cool. But, like, you have so many other games to port, like Project Diva. Where is Project Diva? How do we not have Project Diva yet on PC? I know that it's supposed to be a PlayStation exclusive, but, like, come on, bro. Why were you playing PS2 in your office? because it was lunchtime. In lunchtime you could do whatever the fuck you wanted, including playing PS2 or playing PS1 or playing whatever you wanted. A lot of people use that time to play League of Legends. Other people use that time to play Counter-Strike. Well, I used that time to play Tenkaichi 3. It was pretty well spent time. I've been able to unlock everything, in fact. So, you know, if I ever need to get a complete save, I don't even need to download it from the internet. I can just grab it from the computer on my office and bring it here. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, you know, at one point I feared that Tenkaichi 3 was gonna be one of those games because you're not going back to your office. Are you stupid or are you just pretending? How do you think that I'm working right now? Like, you know that I'm remotely working with my PC that is right there, right? Like, you know that I can literally email me the save file and I will receive it, right? Are you aware of that? Oh yeah, we don't need to go back to the office. Like, I literally just need to send an email and that's it. How could I know that? I don't know, bro. How the fuck am I supposed to work from here if I don't have remote access? Well, okay, you have a point. I could actually work here without having remote access. But... okay, yeah. Yeah, that will be a possibility. Sorry, I didn't take into account that possibility. But, you know, it will be... yeah, it will be a huge gamble for a lot of people that don't have a decent computer to compile a Java project, which is something that usually wouldn't happen, because if your computer cannot compile a Java project, you're better off throwing that computer out of the window. But there are some people with computers like that. You mentioned Outrun on emulation, at least it won't run as bad as big rigs on the road race. I mean, I don't think many games will run as bad as that. You know, I tried playing FIFA Street 2 on a PS2 emulator, and it constantly frame drop. It worked like shit. So, and I really wanted to play FIFA Street 2 on stream, but I can't. I can't because the PS2 emulator just is not good enough for that. I have forgotten that shitty game. How dare you call that a shitty game? Unbelievable. That game was perfect. You should call it shitty because you constantly got fucked in it. It's an amazing game. Like, I think we played that game here in my house a couple times, right? I think I fuck you up every single time, which is not surprising, but you know. I think that's the reason why. That might be the reason why. RIP. I don't know, like, I honestly don't remember if I played it with him or not. I do remember playing Tenkaichi 3 with him, and he also got blasted every time too. So that's to be expected. I play that game religiously. The reason I don't like it is because if you want a football experience, yeah, but that's exactly the case. You don't play that game for a football experience. You play that game to kill the players. Since there are no rules, you can just fucking sweep a player and they are gonna be rolling on the floor in pain and nobody's gonna aid them. So yeah, of course, if you want a football experience, you don't play FIFA Street. But that's not what they advertise. They advertise FIFA Street as a game where there are no rules. What's the fun to that? Oh, it's pretty fun. I wish I could show it to you, but basically the fact that you can do all sorts of crazy shit, like basically, you know, tricking the opponent by doing all sorts of ridiculous tricks with your head, your chest, right? It was so ridiculous that it was amazing. It really was one of those that the ridiculousness only added to the flavor. It was really, really cool. I really like that game. But sadly I cannot show it to you because it doesn't work on the fucking emulator, so yeah, it's the way it is. I will practice and beat the shit out of you. Dude, we are saying that the emulator barely can run the game and you think that we can play online. Come on, bro. You're not gonna beat me. You have a PS2, yeah, but I won't go to your house, dude. We're in the middle of a fucking pandemic. That's not an option. Doesn't it support PS2? What? Internet? Not really. I mean, the PS2 itself, I think, has a functionality for netplay, but I'm pretty sure that game doesn't have it. And even if that game has it, I'm pretty sure you won't be able, you know, if I cannot run it here, it's no point. Like, it's useless. There were a lot of games that support the netplay. Yeah, but I don't think FIFA Street was one of them. Maybe it was. Maybe because the game is shit. Killzone came with an adapter and there was Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, I know, but I think most of them didn't. I think Burnout Revenge had netplay. And that's one of my favorite games too. Burnout Revenge is such an amazing game. Basically slam the shit out of cars. Never played that one. It was basically like Need for Speed, but it was way more focused on fucking other cars. There was no police, so basically you didn't have to worry about that. And you know, it had a mode where you were supposed to provoke a gigantic crash, like where multiple cars got into it, and the more cars that got into it and the more chaos there was, the more points you got. But yeah, it was a crazy game. It's like Road Rush but with cars instead of bikes. I mean, kinda, but it's a more complete game, I will say, because of the different modes that it has. It has a ton of game modes, and it also has a ton of cars too. Obviously, all of them, I'm pretty sure they are based on real life cars, but, you know, obviously they don't put the name, they just put a placeholder because they obviously don't own the rights to them. It's a really good game. A lot of people play Barno 3 instead of Barno Revenge. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty cool too, but I didn't play it, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely is a fun game. I recommend it to anyone that has a PS2 or can emulate it and not get frame drops. I actually didn't try to emulate that one. I wonder if I can play it. Because if I can play it, I guess streaming that game will be really fun. But you know, I really like car games. Well, as you can probably see with the game that I'm playing right now, you know. So yeah, car games are probably the genre of video games that I play the most. Damn, that's a lot of salt. You don't like car games and you run out of battery. What were you playing? I wonder what were you playing that guarantees that amount of salt. But you know, regardless of what you were playing, I guess the only thing that I can say is get fucked. You should have charged your phone earlier. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories. Well, yeah, get fucked. Basically. Damn it, me too. Oh shit, an upgrade. I was out to clean my nose and you give me an upgrade. I don't know. Acceleration and fuel, or acceleration and nitro, definitely. Alright. Circus? We're still in Brazil. Oh shit. Wait for me. Damn it. Motherfucker who didn't want to wait for me. Oh, bro, why are you like that? You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just Brazil things. We are in, you know, once the pandemic is over, I probably should visit Brazil. Though I probably won't do it, but you know, no, I definitely won't do it. But you know, it's a country that seems cool. At least the coast areas. You know. And it's right there. I just need to cross a couple borders and I'll be there. You wouldn't, and good luck with the language. I'm gonna speak Spanish and they are gonna understand, and they are gonna speak Portuguese and I'm also gonna understand. So yeah. Seems cool but dangerous. Well, see, that's the thing. It really doesn't matter because the place where I am is just as dangerous as Brazil, so you know, it's not a problem. I mean, after all, every South American country is just as dangerous as the other one, so I will feel like at home. I will feel at home can speak as slow as you usually do and they wouldn't understand. You underestimate my abilities to speak slow. Yeah. I mean, it's something that I never did. I never tried to communicate with a Brazilian person before. But I think that if we make our greatest effort, we can actually understand each other by speaking two different languages as well, considering that we're talking about Spanish and Portuguese, you know, which is not really that different at all. You had another pair of batteries that they need charging. Man. See, the Tesla batteries that we were talking about the other day don't sound so bad now. Damn, that really was hard to pronounce. I don't know why my tongue decided to not talk properly, but yeah, they don't sound that bad now, don't they? This guy was bitching because we were talking about Tesla batteries that apparently are gonna last for 20 years, and this guy was like, that's not that big of a thing. Oh, but you wish you had them now. You wish you had them right now, don't you? Well, too bad. Brazilian wouldn't make any effort to understand you. If they don't do it here, they will certainly not do it there. You underestimate my charm, my non-existent charm. People will get scared by my presence and they will try to understand me out of fear. Fuck you, Tesla and Elon Musk. Nice. But you know, really wish you had them, don't you? Oh, that's pretty classy of this game. The first race on Africa and it's called Pitch Black. Very classy game. Very good. Really, really classy. Motherfuckers. Now I will have to tweet about it and cancel the company. Fucking bigots. How dare they? So it really is pitch black in here. I can't see shit. So thankfully the cars... Sorry. The cars that are in front of me kinda like the way. Bless you, thanks. Sometimes my nose feels like being an asshole and I can't avoid it. I wish I could. Sneezing is very nasty. But you know, obviously you can't help it. Don't worry, it's not Corona. I mean, after all, I don't leave my house for like 8 months? 8 or 7 months. So don't worry, definitely shouldn't be Corona. Unless it entered through my window, which could happen. It's a possibility. How beautiful these 8 months have been. They were pretty good. I mean, You know, before when I went to the office, every time that I woke up, I was like, Jesus Christ, do I really have to go there again? And we should call it quit. But you know, even if it's still painful to wake up early, it's definitely nowhere near as bad as it was every time I needed to wake up to go to the office. This year was actually one of the best of my life, which is sad. I mean, people constantly underestimate just how good it is to stay at home. And they underestimate because they can't relate to it. And when I say they, I mean the people that are usually the loudest. Since usually the people that are the loudest are the ones that, you know, don't have any problem socializing with other people. I definitely don't like that. So it's nice and relaxing like this, yeah. It's very, very nice. I mean, there are some times where, you know, sometimes that I would like to go walk through the beach, but it's not like that's really something that I can do in this city. But that's the only time that you know, I feel like actually going out. But again, I don't live in a beach city, so only when I go on vacation I am able to do that. So, you know, I'm planning that at some point it might be a good idea to invest into trying to live in that city. Yeah, I could move there, but there are, well, obviously not now. Like, if first of all, the vaccine will have to be with us. But even when that happens, there are some things that I still need to solve. Like, for example, I will need to move my whole computer to there. Because, well, it's basically my most important instrument, since it's the one that I use to both work and play, so it has to be there. But it's also a thing that, you know, is not, you know, well, it's a little bit complicated to explain, but we don't, like, you know, the people that I live with in my house, we don't own that house that we usually go on vacation. But, you know, since someone in the family owns it, maybe we could, you know, do that. But, you know, I really don't know. That will be the thing. That will be a thing there. But maybe humidity in summer is also awful here. Yeah, I mean, it really isn't about the disadvantages, because they are all advantages. Well, except for the internet. Like, the ISP that I have right now is obviously not in that city, so I will need to use the ISP that I was using before I installed this one, and that ISP is absolute trash. So that means that streaming will be a lot harder. But, you know, it's not like I didn't do it before, it's just that I didn't want to go back to how shitty streaming was before. That is actually the worst disadvantage. Yeah, but when you look in perspective, that advantage is not really that bad. It really is nowhere near that bad. Because when you compare to how shitty this city is, you compare it to how, you know, you can go, well, pandemic aside, you can go for a walk in this city because there's nothing interesting to do. I mean, nothing interesting to do when it comes to walking. Obviously, there are tons of nightclubs and shit like that that I don't give a shit about. But when it comes to just peacefully walking and just, you know, be one with the scenery, this city is trash for that. So yeah. My girlfriend is about to get that ISP because no other one works at hers. They actually told her they could get there and the main branch is 2 blocks away. Damn, that's great. Because yeah, that's the thing. If you can get the ISP that I have installed right here, you definitely should do it, no questions asked. Like, no questions asked because it's clearly the best option, but obviously it really depends. Most of the country doesn't have this. In fact, this city and another city are the only ones that have it, and they are partially supported. They are not even in everywhere. They don't advertise it. Interesting. That's weird. Especially because they obviously want to get a lot of clients, considering that, you know, it's a huge investment to have optic fiber in this country. So obviously they want to have as much clients as they can early on. Ouch. Maybe it's just that they were already there for a long time ago. I don't know. They have clients begging for their service. I don't think they have any monetary problem. Well, I mean, you say that, but the thing is that the investment that is needed to have a company that basically, you know, just puts new cables, new infrastructure all over the place with a new technology that is pretty expensive, and while competing against other companies that have a shit ton of clients, you know, that requires quite a lot of money. So they are definitely gonna be trying to get the investment back. I wouldn't doubt that. Also, Jesus Christ, this is where the lack of top speed is definitely noticeable. Like, I'm lacking a lot of speed right now. It's pretty bad. But, you know, that's fine. I mean, I just need to install better upgrades. It's just that the upgrades that you get are random. I mean, you eventually get all of them, but the order in which you get them, I think it's random. That sucks. I'm really... These guys like to block. Oh, that's for sure. I mean, the AI in this game is basically, you know, they definitely don't behave like decent human beings. They don't even try to. Well, that's something that happens in every arcade game. I remember saying in another stream how I by playing arcade games, I thought that blocking other people was something that you were supposed to do in a race. But no, blocking other people is pretty anti-moral, you know. Hey Rabbit, thanks for the raid. How did your stream go? I'm personally struggling to know how far I can get here to asleep. Well, you were basically like me yesterday, that I was about to fall asleep on stream. 20.8 needs my brain to be awake. Yeah, Great Fairy Wars is a really hard game. Damn it, where am I going? Okay. Never get a driving license. I mean, I really don't like driving cars in real life. I don't like the concept. Unless it's an actual race, but if it's, you know, driving on the street, yeah, no thanks. Hey Yannick, how is it going? Hand over the car? You want the Hachiroku? Over my dead body. Want the fucking Hachiroku, bro? You know how rare it is to get one of these cars? These things are like a rare breed. Is Yannick from Once? No. Oh, I get it. Okay. Damn it. How dare you disrespect my incredibly safe and peaceful neighborhood like that? Can't say Dorifto. Well, we have any kind of Dorifto you want here. Kansei, multi-track, horizontal. Alright. Damn it. You can shoot, but I can bomb. I will dead bomb. Madagascar. I remind you, it is also my neighborhood. Yeah, I know it is. So what? We know how much it sucks. That's what matters. Now, I find it pretty funny. This race is in Madagascar, and the arrows that point the directions are made with sticks. Real classy developers. Real classy. I will bomb dead your dead bomb. Team. That's a new one. And what if I avoid it by Kansei drifting? Where the penguin's at? Here. Right down here you have a penguin. You wanna meet him? Well, sadly I can't show it on Twitch. Like to move it. You know, I never watched that movie. I actually never watched that movie, even though it's really famous. And in fact, I never watch a lot of DreamWorks movies at all. So yeah, I should watch it one day probably. And being hand in hand with that car tells me that my top speed is absolute trash. I really need an upgrade to get my top speed up because it's doing pretty badly right now. Flying more likely. Didn't watch it neither. I was too old to get immersed in the lore. In the lore. Man, you're treating Madagascar as if it was Steins Gate. It's not that deep, bro. You just need to watch it. You watch it, and that's it. Madagascar lore. And this guy was saying that he was too old to the lore. Like, this is not Umineko, bro. Where not even the creator know what the fuck he has done. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You also find pretty funny how the Bugatti is the slowest car on the tournament. How dare you make the Bugatti the slowest one? Then finally a top speed upgrade. I'm gonna get this one. Air intake. Okay. Wild night. See how wild it can get. Man, we are still in the 39 race. It is gonna be a problem. Like, it is definitely gonna be a problem. I don't really think we can get too far today. I really should have probably left this stream for another day, because this is kinda supposed to be a marathon. I don't really know if I like suspending it here and continuing another day. But the problem is that tomorrow is Friday, not Saturday. So that means that I need to wake up early. If I have done this tomorrow, maybe, but whatever, who gives a shit. I can do it still. I just noticed the long endurance. Yeah, 111 races. Not more, not less. It's like 25 races an hour. You will be here for a while. Yeah, if that's the case, I mean, I don't have any problem on doing 4 hours. The problem is that 4 hours is not even gonna be enough. Like, if anything, it's gonna be something like 4 hours and a half. I guess I can do 4 hours and a half, but damn, it's gonna be intense to say the least. Oh yeah. We have a Rebecca flag. Rebecca Black here. Yeah, but it's not Friday, it's Thursday. I'm calling shotgun as long as Gabby isn't driving. You're calling shotgun? What you mean by calling shotgun? Mean that you're gonna shotgun me if I stop driving? I can't even imagine playing one race of this. Oh yeah. Let's not forget that Yami here, like, don't let this endurance distract you from the fact that Yami hates this game. Anyways, how is it going, Yami? Yami is the #1 hater of this game. He does a pretty good job at it, by the way. Not as well as Toho does, Kolo does with Toho. But he still does a pretty good job at being a supreme hater. Shotgun is like the front seat. Oh, I see. Shitty Friday video clip reference. I see. Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch it. Do we all come here to see him suffer? I mean, no, wait. You say you like this game, Colo. Are you being a pancake again? Like, I remember you writing in this chat that you didn't mind this game. And yet now you're saying you don't like it. Are you being a pancake again? It seems like you are. Hey Clonecat, how is it going? You also watch to see me suffer, but I won't be suffering, you know? I like this game. I mean, it's just that 4 hours and a half. Well, okay, that might be suffering. I don't know. I think I can handle it. But at the same time, I need to know... Jesus Christ, that was first place barely. By one... is that called centisecond in English? Don't worry, I talk too much nonsense anyway. It's alright. You're not the only one that does that here, so you are just in here. I mean, you're just in the right place. You say you like it. I didn't say I will play it. Oh yeah. Well, Yami said he wouldn't play it, but in reality, what he wanted to say is that he hates this game with all his passion. You know, sometimes I have to translate Yami for the rest of the people, but he didn't mean just play. He means that he absolutely hates this game. He wishes it didn't exist, right? 10 milliseconds? Well, you could say milliseconds too, but is there really not an equivalent in English to the word centésima in Spanish? Is there really no equivalent to that word? I'm assuming there is. What a hater. Yami is my number 2 hater, because my number 1 hater is you. Like, Yami might hate a lot, but not at the level that you do. You hate on another level. MS is just more common. Well, in programming world it is more common, but you know. I didn't see that. Well, the problem... Well, never mind, I have 2 nitros. Okay, I can take it back. Google says 100. It makes sense, hundredths of a second. Alright. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Weird that they don't have a specific word. Like, I mean, 100 is because it's 100 of a second, not because it's, you know, the whole thing. Do all that the game has to offer before doing self-restricted challenge? Maybe. Oh, by the way, Clone Cat, since you are here and you were asking the other day, you were asking the other day about King of Fighters arcade mode, right? Well, I tried KOF 94 today, and I can tell you that the hardest difficulty is too much. I don't know if I will be able to play that, dude. Like, the computer fucked me up like crazy. No, absolutely no mercy. Oh yeah, maybe it's us who don't have a specific word, but we have. I said it before, it's centésima. Well, actually, now that I think about it, no, because that word can also be used for... Okay, never mind, it literally has the same meaning. No, never mind. Centésima also can be applied to other things and not just seconds. Okay, never mind, sorry, I was wrong. It's literally the same word. Don't confuse it with the length of your penis. Dude, if that was 100 centimeters long, you know, I wouldn't even be able to sit in this chair. Come on, bro. Wouldn't be even, you know, that's literally 1 meter. Wouldn't be able to walk even. Come on, bro. Wouldn't be able, well, maybe I will be able to sleep. That's something that I could probably do. Isn't that 100 divided by 100? No. 100 divided by 100 is 1, you know. And I can tell you that that's definitely not the case. Portuary. I guess difficulty wasn't even the slightest balance back then. Yeah, Kyle told me that lower difficulties are even harder because they throw out more random moves. But at the same time, I was trying one battle today just to see how it went. And I can tell you that it was a complete shit show. In the sense that I got obliterated every single time. So I don't know, bro, I'm starting to have my doubts. Starting to have my serious doubts. But, you know, it also depends on how entertaining it can be. I think that's my biggest problem. Because you will be seeing basically me getting obliterated time and time again against the CPU. You can choose higher difficulties, but that was harder to do in lower difficulties. Yeah, Kyle told me that exact same thing. The problem is, in order to cheese it, you have to know how to cheese it. And I don't know how to cheese it. Like, I will have to Google it, and I don't really want to Google how to cheese the fights, you know. That's the problem. So, I don't know. I definitely struggled quite a lot, but we will see. And again, the thing is, it's only a problem with the first games. Like KOF 94 and KOF 95, I think they are the hardest of the franchise when it comes to how the CPU doesn't give a shit about even pretending to be fair. Like, they just fuck you up for free. So, you know. It's one of those things. Because I remember the other KOF games, usually, obviously, what was pretty hard was the final boss itself. But all the battles leading to the final boss were usually a breeze, maybe with 1 or 2 exceptions. But here in 94 and 95, they are so hard no matter where you are. That's obviously a problem. That's definitely a problem. You know, I think especially 95. I have a lot of bad memories from KOF 95. That game, I remember struggling on single stages that weren't even close to the final boss so many times. I especially remember the Korean team and the woman team. Both of those destroyed me so badly. It was crazy. It was inhumane. But, you know, I can still try it. at the very least. See how it goes. I don't know. I also wanna use the Kyokugenryu team. The Kyokugenryu team, which is pretty easy to use for the most part. So it doesn't happen. It doesn't have any cheap stuff like you will have with, for example, the Ikari team that can basically grab, and not to mention the Galactica Phantom completely, you know, fucking a lot of CPUs because they don't know how to answer to that. Was especially cheap in KOF 2002, where the characters there, well, the characters, specifically Ralph, will do the Galactica Phantom without spending any meter. It was so cheap, insanely cheap. I mean, it was cheap because you fight against the computer. Obviously, it isn't cheap if you actually fight against another human, for the simple fact that any dumbass can dodge the Galactica Phantom as long as they know, you know, what it does, right? Jim barely won that race. Did you see that shit? 20 milliseconds or 200ths of a second. Unbelievable. That was really close. And apparently there is an achievement in this game that you get after you know, there is an achievement that you get if you win 10 races in a row, which I don't have it for some reason. Like, I thought that I did it, but I didn't. So this long endurance is the perfect opportunity, and I think I've been winning like 7 in a row already. So if I can do it here, that will be great. I should have done that at the beginning, but I fucked it up in one of the races and I couldn't. So let's see if I can do it here. Hopefully I can. Some of these races are pretty challenging, because the opponents definitely don't leave you too much time for, you know, to overtake them. Right. Damn it, I missed that nitro. Fuck. Show me your moves. Who are you, Captain Falcon? That also reminds me that F-Zero is a game that I should play. Now that we're playing this game, I feel that F-Zero will be a pretty cool game to stream. Maybe. So I saw it and I don't know. I think, oh fuck me, I can't believe that just happened. Okay, it's fine, still first place, get on. That was close though. But yeah, I don't know. At least the one on the SNES feels like it didn't age too well. Or at least that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. It didn't look too nice to me, and the sound was awful. Basically, the acceleration sound in F-Zero of the SNES, it sounded like I don't know, the turbine of a plane. I don't know. It sounded so badly. It reminded me of the old cooler that I use on my current processor, which was the the factory cooler for the FX, you know, the FX that I have right now. And dude, that shit was so loud, and it reminded me of that. So I don't know what to think of that game. Thankfully, the cooler that it has now, you just don't hear it unless you know, there is absolute silence, or you are, you know, you put your ear right next to it. Which, yeah, it is to be expected if that was the case. But I have 3 nitros here. It's the perfect time to use it. This race should be in the bag. Yeah, with this nitros, it definitely is gonna be in the bag. As long as I don't fuck it up. This is supposed to be grease, isn't it? I think it is. There we go. I wonder how many races I have won in a row. I really want that achievement, and this is clearly the best chance to get it. Sadly, you can't see what races you played, so you can go back and see them. Which is a shame. But it should be close. Maybe 2 should be enough. Maybe 3, hopefully 2. Well, there is a problem with this race, and that it turns into night, which is pretty bad because I won't be able to see shit, and my chances of winning are obviously gonna be way lower. That's not what we want, or at least that's not what I want. Every time I see that counter, I think of how long I will need to stay here. Then I should have started this stream like 1 hour earlier. If I have done that, I wouldn't be so worried. But sadly, that's not the case. That was my bad. But then again, tomorrow is also, I don't know how this is called in English, but it's the day of the bankers, you know, the people that work in banks. I don't know if they are called bankers or not, but the point is, it's their day, and basically our main client are banks. So that means that there is not really gonna be too much work tomorrow. So even if I go to sleep very late, not like it will be too much work. Yeah, bank day. Or bank, yeah, I don't know if it's called banker or bank day in English, but yeah. It's a day where it's a holiday for them, so they don't work. We're talking about obviously the employees, not just the CEOs, right? Like we're talking about everyone that works there. You know, I mean, after all, my dad used to work in a bank before he retired. You know, he used to work in a bank. So, you know, people that work in banks, they work pretty hard because basically they have to constantly control every transaction that happens, and obviously they cannot let fraudulent money to be transferred, right? And that's probably something that they get a lot, so they work pretty hard. Obviously they work just as hard as many other professions, but I think it's cool that they have their own day, especially in a country where money transactions are so common, especially when it comes to buying dollars. Buying dollars is something that happens so often here. Because nobody likes our national currency, so they buy USA dollars instead. But, you know, I really wonder, is the USA dollar gonna lose its value if something happens? If there is a social conflict in the USA? Alright, is it gonna lose its value, or is it already understood as a global standard for currency? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that if the value of the dollar goes down, I'm pretty sure my country will go down as well. Why not both? What you mean by both? You mean that both the peso and the dollar are gonna go down? Well, if that's the case, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. So, you know. Whew. Yeah, man, I still have one more nitro left. Good shit. I cannot fuck it up though. I almost lost it there. Okay, but that should be enough distance to secure the victory. And it will. My salary is in USD and I checked a few minutes ago and the dollar is already going down. Really? I didn't know that. Usually the dollar never goes down. It's pretty interesting if it actually is that way. It goes down, but it's still the global currency. Yeah, that's usually the case. They patch it, streams locked to 360p now. Really? Why? Stream locks at 360p? I don't know why they will block it at 480p before either. Like, is that really a penalty for people that use ad blockers, or is it just an error? Because it feels like too much of a coincidence to be just an error. It really feels like they are penalizing. This is for everyone even without ad block? Really? And we get free transcode options. Good shit. Now Yannick's laptop is not gonna overheat. Good shit. That's pretty cool. I'm just kidding, fuck Twitch. But damn. So not only for the people with adblock, but also for the people without adblock. So it's not even a penalty, it's an actual error. I have full options. Yeah, well, just in case, try not reloading the page. Just in case, don't press F5. Just to be sure. It's better if you don't try it. Oh, fuck. Dude, how is that Bugatti so fucking slow? You're a fucking Bugatti, one of the fastest sport cars in modern times. And you are the slowest in the tournament. Even a Hachiroku is faster than you. You should be disappointed. It's likely not if you refresh. Don't tell me not to do something. Then do it, yeah. Do it, bro, no balls. No, I'm not going to do it, damn it. A true contrarian. I like it. Can't tell the difference anyway since it's a Gabi stream. What you mean you can tell the difference since it's a Gabi stream? Are you telling me that my streams look like shit? That hurts. Well, usually they look like shit when I play Danmaku games for obvious reasons. But, well, I guess car games like this can also be pretty bad on the bitrate. Especially when the floor is like this. It's a checkered floor. But it probably looks pretty bad anyways. I'm getting stronger. What you mean you're getting stronger? You just got fucked against the wall. Are you trying to say that what doesn't destroy you makes you stronger? I don't think that applies to cars though. I'm pretty sure that if you crash a car against the wall, you're not gonna make it stronger. You could try, but I don't think it's gonna happen. At least with this top speed upgrade, my car can actually compete with the other cars. That's cool. Wow, that was crazy. The block really fucked up the red car behind me. Now there's only this yellow car. Now I only need to maintain my position. Fuel low. I guess that's because there is only one fuel stop. There we go. Shouldn't be a problem, I think. This should be first place. Though I really wonder. I'm pretty sure I already have beaten, you know, have won 10 races in a row and I still didn't get the achievement. Maybe the achievement doesn't work in endurance mode, which will be pretty stupid. It could be. Refreshes still full options. Nice car grace, thanks. Mine is still fat, why can't Twitch be normal? I mean, it's just the way it is. Wow, look at that name. AE86. Good name. Pretty cool. Oh, this is the one that has the ashes. A lot of ashes. Upstanding citizens get full options. Upstanding citizens have full options. Can you believe that? So basically you're telling me that you stole the options from an upstanding citizen. Damn it. How dare you. You lack discipline. Dude, I really don't know what to do. Like, I really feel like I'm not gonna be able to do the whole thing in this stream, but I really wanna do it in this stream. Like, I feel that splitting this in multiple streams is gonna be whack, but we're basically halfway, not even halfway done. That's the worst part, we're not even halfway done, dude. This is terrible. I tried to look at the timer, but it was a pretty bad time to look at the timer. You know that much. A 9-hour stream. Huh. What do you have to do? Well, I mean, other than waking up early, nothing really. So you have a point. You don't really need to do anything important, but I don't know, dude. There is still the fact that I have limited stamina, you know? Not like my stamina is endless. Well, that's one problem. Wow, I'm still low on fuel. Are you shitting me? This is bad. I only have one nitro. I don't think I'm winning this race, but I'm more worried about having enough fuel to actually finish the race. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I have enough. And even if I didn't have, I have another nitro that I already used. I guess I don't have it anymore, but you know, the finish line is right there. Fuck your shop, another run. Also called coffee. I don't drink coffee, dude. I hate coffee. I can get you a stamina potion. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Like, look at that, 52. I know that the races are all not the same length. This is still incredibly fucked up. Because we are not halfway through, and yet we are 2 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. So that means that 4 hours has to be a minimum. This cannot end well. In 5 hours is already a lot. The problem is, it's gonna be more than 5 hours. If I were to do this. Jesus Christ. I really should have left this for Friday. That was my bad. It's okay, it's okay. Let's not think about that now. Let's try to finish this properly. Sleeping is for pussies. You know, dude, yesterday I slept 9 hours and a half. Because I was so sleepy. I actually wanted to sleep 10 hours. So sadly I didn't sleep as much hours as I would have wanted to. You know, 9 hours and a half is pretty cool too. Go faster and you will be done in no time. Yeah, Bruce, just go faster. Ouch. What were you saying? Maybe you really should split it. Yeah, I mean, obviously the logical choice will be splitting it, but the issue is that this is like a marathon. Like, you don't split a marathon, right? That's my problem. This is definitely a marathon-like event. So splitting it, I don't know, bro. Maybe I could split it if when I reach the 3-hour mark, I'm actually halfway through, which is pretty possible, by the way. Another thing I can do is try to skip these things the most. It's not like the menus are too fast. I don't remember sleeping that much in my life. I sleep during remote classes. Yeah, but no, I don't think I can do this, bro. It's just too much. Like, if it was 4 hours, I will do 4 hours. Like, I will even do 4 hours and a half. The problem is that this is probably gonna be 5 hours in total. And I can't do 5 hours, dude. Or rather, I can, but it's just too much. It really is too much. Like, let's not forget that if I do 5 hours, by the time I end the stream, it will be 1 a.m. here. And I usually go to sleep, like the latest I go to sleep is 1 and 20 minutes. Like, well, 20 minutes past 1, I guess. So, you know, it's a problem precisely because of that. I mean, I basically will end the stream, I will have to go to sleep minutes afterwards. We will see. I mean, as I say before, there is also the fact that there are some races that are shorter than others. So, you know, that could probably change things up a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna change them that much. That's the issue. I really don't think it's gonna change things that much. We will see though. I mean, you know, will have to be one way or the other. Halfway through will be, if it's 111, halfway through will be 55 races. Well, this is a race that, for example, could probably be faster than the rest because it's just a circle, even though it's 10 laps, but it's really fast. Because each lap is like 10 seconds, so this is less than 2 minutes. There is one example of a race that is gonna be pretty fast. It's also pretty funny how the endurance says that it's 111 random races. They are not random at all. They are basically ordered in how they are in story mode. So yeah, random my ass. Oh, I have no more nitro. Oops. Well, it is to be expected that I get 3rd place. So I already overtook the 2nd place, but that's because it got stuck with other dumbasses. I don't think I'm gonna take 1st place here. I never get 1st place in this race. But you know, the 1st place is right there. Okay, well, maybe I will get it this time. I'm actual 1st place, good shit. Devs are masters of lying to the user. Are you telling me that they are Bethesda developers? Are you saying that Bethesda made this game, Yannick? Is that what you're suggesting? Okay, so this is apparently halfway through. You know, the problem is that we've been streaming for 2 hours and 17 minutes. So that means that if this is the half point, there's gonna be a minimum of 4 hours and a half. That's the minimum. It's not what's gonna end up being. It's the minimum. So I don't know, bro. This is gonna be some fuckery. It's definitely gonna be a problem. Well, you know, this is a marathon, bro. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You know, in fact, I think we can do something. Let's make a deal, right? I might regret this deal, but if I win, like, well, if I win, I mean, it's pretty clear that I'm gonna win, but the point is, if I do it today, if I can actually finish this endurance today, tomorrow for the next stream, I'm gonna play KOF on the hardest difficulty and you're gonna have to smoke it. You're gonna have to smoke seeing me getting fucked by the computer over and over, spamming projectiles from full screen. listening to the same, you know, defeat cries of my characters. Oh yeah, if I can do this today, that's what I'm gonna be streaming on the next stream. A deal with the devil? Kinda. Wait a second. That emote? Isn't that from a Spanish streamer? Al something? I don't remember his name. I think he's a Spanish streamer. Is that? Yeah, Alder. I remember riding him once. Oh, and I got the achievement. Living Legend. Wait, so I got 10 races in a row just now? Like I won 10 races in a row just now and not before? Well, at least I got the achievement. Get fucked. He's asking us to see him salty. I'm up for it. Oh, is that different from any other stream? It's different because I don't usually play fighting games. So, it will be a novelty, kinda, you know? It will definitely be a novelty. So, you know, it is the way it is. But it will also be probably incredibly frustrating to watch. Or maybe not, maybe you will be so happy to see me getting fucked over and over again. You might actually like it now that I think about it. But you know, it's gonna be pretty repetitive. That's what, well, I mean... This is also pretty repetitive as well, but what I'm trying to say is, it's gonna be repetitive and it's gonna be the usual, the loser POV. Gonna be not from the point of view of the guy that kills the CPU instantly. No, it's gonna be the point of view from the guy that gets fucked constantly. So, you know. Watching fighting games is cool when the people that you're watching is actually winning. Or at least that's how I feel. When I watch someone play a fighting game, it's pretty cool to see them win. Not so much to see them getting fucked. I was there, I was the one who made him play Toho, which is why you rated him. Interesting. So basically... Alright, that's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool to, you know, I'm gonna go with the nitro, fuck it. I probably should go with the fuel. I feel like at this point I'm actually gonna run out of fuel in one of these races. I should have probably gone with the fuel. I think I fucked up. Gabby getting fucked repeatedly, sing me up. Do you have to play on the highest difficulty? I mean, I think it's the only way to make it interesting. I know that playing it in not the highest difficulty can also be really hard. In fact, I play the KOF games in level 4, which is halfway, like basically not so hard but not so easy. And it was pretty hard still, but I feel that if I don't play on the hardest difficulty, I don't know. I think it's not worth to stream if it's not the hardest difficulty. I don't know. We will see. But yeah. Well, if there is any exploit that you know against a specific fight, I will trust you to tell me about it. Though again, keep in mind, the team that I plan to use is the Kyokugenryu team, which means that I probably can't cheese as much as I can do with other teams because of how basic their moves are. But you know, I guess I can try. I don't really need complex moves, I think. And that's the first time I get second place in a long ass time. I mean, after all, I think I got the achievement of winning a lot of races in a row, so... I think it was that one, because it might have been the achievement of just winning a lot of races, period. Well, this is another example of a pretty short track. Pretty cool track too, it's a fucking square. Well, not a perfect square, obviously, but you know. So we can say that it's a square shaped. Look at that. Yeah, at the very least this truck is gonna go by fast. I don't think he's the kind of person that will do Great Fairy Wars on Lunatic, you know. I have to chill with the nitros here, but there are still... Well, there is still 2 more laps to go. No reason to hurry it up then. Look at that motherfucker, okay. That's why I wanted to save the nitro. Because I definitely will need it for the last lap. Or maybe not. Do I? Well, just for good measure I'm gonna use it. Get fucked. He still had 2 remaining. You believe that? Also, I definitely need a fuel upgrade because this is gonna be terrible. At least this truck is really not that bad when it comes to fuel. I'm definitely gonna run out of fuel at this rate. I regret, because running out of fuel really is the only way that you can lose in races like this. Like, you're not gonna get worse than 5th place in this game. That's impossible unless you genuinely suck or you pick a really bad car. But yeah, one of the only ways to lose here is exactly by running out of fuel. So I should have picked the fuel upgrade. It's okay. I just need to survive for like what, 6 more races without it, and then I can get it. Especially because I'm pretty sure that in this game, and in real life too, usually the faster that a car goes, the more fuel it consumes. So that's obviously not the case for all of the cars, but you know, usually the faster you go, the more gasoline that you are gonna consume. So, you know, it counts. I'm pretty sure that in this game, since it's not a driving simulator, the calculation is pretty simple. The more you run, or the faster you run, the more you consume. Hey, don't forehead me like that, Yami. I know that what I say is not the case for literally every car. I know that some cars are more optimal when it comes to fuel consumption than others. But, you know, it's usually the case. But yeah, on the next upgrade I'm definitely gonna get fuel because it really is the highest risk. Running out of fuel is the only way to lose in these races. And obviously when I say lose, I mean getting worse than 5th place. Not lose as in not getting 1st place, because I already done that plenty of times. Alright. At least, the good part about this is that at least I have a really reliable car. That's the only thing that matters here. Having a really reliable car is really the only important thing. And this is probably one of the most reliable ones, so. In the game, at least. Not because I'm a weeb or anything. Well, I mean, I guess if you call this car a Hachiroku, you're definitely a weeb. Yeah. Alright, maybe I'm a weeb after all. Oopsies. Come on, bro. I mean, call it the 8 seats or the 80 seats, I don't know. Doesn't have the same impact. I mean, if you say 80 seats, you could be talking about the 86 Intel infrastructure or something like that. But if you say Hachiroku, it's pretty clear what you're talking about. I thought of another weave detector with high accuracy. Tell me! I'm dying to know. Also, I'm dying to get fuel. Okay. There should be fuel here. Nice. Pronounce manga? It's manga. Manga is a word in Spanish, so that's a really bad detector. I will pronounce manga the same way I pronounce manga in Spanish, which is an actual word. It means sleeve. You know, the sleeves that you have in a shirt. So that's a really bad detector, yeah, I mean, it doesn't work for native Spanish speakers. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is, get fucked. You and your detector. I need to remember to collect the fuel on the other station. So I'm really running out of fuel a lot here. Damn it, I really am running out of fuel pretty quickly here. Okay, I just need to pick them up here. I only pick one, can you fucking believe it? Okay. I'm trying not to use the nitro because of that. If I run out of fuel, the only way you can save yourself is by boosting your way to the finish line with nitros. I wanna use at least one because I'm gonna end up not using a lot of them. Though again, it's not like it's really important to use them. You don't need to get first place anyways. But it's also because I wanna end up being in front of these idiots and not below, behind them. Okay. Well, that should be enough to finish the race at least. Yeah. It should. Jesus, speaking of which, this race is insanely long. Why is this track 5 laps? There is no reason for this lap to be, for this track to be 5 laps. I thought we've pronounced it as Monga. You are Monga. What the fuck? Monga. Nobody pronounces it like that. Manga is manga. In Japanese, every letter that is romanized is pronounced the same way. So manga is always gonna be manga. It is not like English where every word has its own made up pronunciation. Here, that will always be the same way as it's written, which is manga. The same way as it is in Spanish. Manga, who the fuck says manga? That's pretty funny because that means something in my language too. Though I think it's a slur, that's the problem, so I don't know if I can say it or not. It's kind of like the equivalent of calling someone in English mongoloid. Well, we have that insult in Spanish too. And it's basically, if you say monga, it will be the female version of the insult. Obviously, the male version being mongo. Though I'm pretty sure that's a slur because it kinda compares being dumb to someone being from a specific country. So, yeah, it's probably not something Twitch friendly. Manga. It's pretty funny though. I wasn't expecting to read that. Man, Yami always with the unexpected shit. I thought we'd pronounce it as manga. That's so funny, dude. You have no idea how funny that is. Fucking Yami. Manga. If anything, that's how Americans will pronounce it. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm gonna get stuck with that for a long time. Fuck you. I'm one of those people that usually laughs at something that even when I read it like a long time ago, I'm the kind of person that laughs at the same shit for a pretty long time. Some people think I'm crazy. Especially when I used to watch the usual YouTube poop videos. And you know, randomly when, I don't know, when I was in the classroom and shit, I will start randomly laughing because I will remember that. Not crazy, just dumb. You probably do the same thing, so screw you. Screw you and that's it, yeah, just screw you. I mean, I'm gonna run out of fuel again. Why do you do this? And there is fuel here. See, this is the issue. Look at where you're putting the fucking fuel. It's so hard to pick up. I laugh at you for hours when you hit your head against the bed. I know. So you're basically admitting guilt. That's it. I don't need any more proof, Judge. The suspect has admitted to guilt. Oh yeah. Get him out of here. One lap. This is the... Okay, yeah, I know what truck this one is. The one that looks like the step of a dinosaur. Well, this one is also a pretty short one. It's only one lap, but it's also not that big of a truck. Which is the reason why I wonder why the other truck that was insanely long was 5 laps. And you have this one that is not really that long and it's 1 lap. Like, come on, dude, this is not even close to Nürburgring tier. Nürburgring, I think that's how you pronounce it. You know, the Sherman track that has like 1,000 kilometers. Well, he obviously doesn't have 1,000 kilometers, but you know, it has a lot of kilometers. Nürburgring. Nordschleife. That's an interesting track. Remember when I played Gran Turismo, that shit is so long. This one is not even close. Look at that. Only 1 minute. In some of these tracks, 1 minute is enough to do only 1 lap. Well, it's just like this one, which is the reason why it doesn't make sense. Okay. This is the last race that I need to do before getting the upgrade. So luckily we're gonna get the fuel upgrade and we shouldn't suffer that much. It's not that much. We're still gonna probably suffer a little bit, but It should be fine for the most part. That was close. Problem is, this track is called Sandstorm for a reason. And it's the fact that you can't see shit because of the sandstorm. So, though I think the fuel is not an issue. As you can see, I've been able to do one lap and I still am full on fuel, so yeah, this should definitely not be an issue. Good shit. That was close though. Look at the solar panels. You know, those solar panels are not gonna do shit if there is so much sandstorm. I'm pretty sure it's gonna block the sun rays. Where is the root at? It faded into obscurity. And now seriously, where are those guys at? Like, is that group what they call a one-hit wonder? Where they've been able to do like only one song and that's it? Because that's probably the case. Like, they seem to be only known for that. Or Sandstorm. It's a pretty cool song too. So it makes sense. You know, it's still a little bit weird. Okay. Fuel. Damn, this top speed. I really want to put this one, but I can't keep risking it like this. Fuel is literally the only thing that can make me lose. So yeah, let's just go for the fuel. And I probably will pick another fuel upgrade on the Nets upgrade. Just in case. Again, it's literally the only thing that can make me lose the race. Well, any race. They created this song that matter and they left while dropping the mic. I don't think they needed to drop any mic though. There are no vocals on that song unless you count the dog barking as a vocal. Well, technically it is a vocal. The dog barking. It's an animal vocal, but it's still a vocal. Yeah, and they also have that emote that Bravi posts is literally the Darude Sandstorm emote. It's called Doo 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 exactly because of that. Yeah. Definitely add quite a lot of popularity, and in fact I remember in an April's Fool, YouTube added an option to the bar right next to the wheel where you change the qualities, the quality of the video. You could play random Darude Sandstorm sounds, right? Like random moments of the song. You could play them by pressing that button. I remember that because it was pretty cool. I don't remember which April Fools it was, but I remember it. It was definitely pretty cool. Sadly, they took it out. It should have been a permanent option. You don't have enough sandstorm in your life after all. I mean, unless you are from the Arab Emirates, in which case you probably had enough sandstorm for the rest of your life, so, you know. In that case, maybe. I'm pretty sure that none of us here are from the Emirates, right? I'm pretty sure none of us are. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, we basically share South America, North America, and Europe. There are some people from Asia that come here. Not many, but there are some. But I don't remember having a viewer from Africa or from Oceania or however the fuck you pronounce that word. So basically no Australians. But you know, it's a fine. I would like to see a viewer from Africa, because believe it or not, they actually have access to internet. I know that a lot of people still have the idea that Africa don't even have access to internet, and that might be the case in some of the countries of the middle of Africa, right? But you know, there are a lot of other countries. Well, obviously the Arab Emirates are obviously one of those that do have internet. I mean, if they have buildings like those you see in the background, they definitely have internet. Though that's something that my geography knowledge is a little bit limited about. Are the Emirates in Africa or are they in Europe? Because I don't remember exactly where they were. Like they are right, or maybe they are in Asia, because they are like right there at the point where the continents divide. So I don't even know where they are exactly. And this track is called Twist and Shout, just like the Beatles. In it. Wait, this is not the... Where is this? Actually, I don't know where this is. Was Holland one of the countries in this game? Or is this somewhere else? I really don't know where this is supposed to be. Well, wherever it is, nice view. Looks pretty cool. I really need a fuel upgrade, dude. Like another one. Another one. I don't even know where the fuel of... See, how are you gonna put the fuel replenishers there? Are you out of your mind? Well, this is the last lap, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. Well, it will probably be a big deal if I use the nitros. But nah, it should be alright. It should allow me to reach the end even if I use the remaining nitro. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. Okay. Damn it. Alright. At least I wanna get second place. Damn it. These corners are crazy. I reached the finish line having no fuel. Well, I did have a little bit, but I mean, after all, if you reach the point where you have no fuel, it lets you know, okay, this is the India. This is actually the India. Right, shout out to the India. I'm also surprised that I never got a viewer from the India, considering that it's such a gigantic country. I mean, I already got it from China. I don't know why I wouldn't get it from the India, which is the second most populated country in the world. I wonder. That's one country that I would like to have someone from. There are some countries that I really like to know a lot about. They have better taste. Fuck you, Letterman. They have better taste. Well, to be quite honest, I'm pretty sure they are too busy watching Indian shows or streams. I mean, after all, there are so many of them that why wouldn't they? They probably have enough content to feed the entire nation. You know, I'm really interested in a lot of those Asian cultures. It will be nice to have someone to ask in chat about that. Like for example, the India has different scripts. Apparently there is a script that is called Sanskrit that is not used, but it is still there. And apparently there are some works that still are written in Sanskrit, like Buddhist texts or something like that. You know, little curiosities like that. I mean, they can be solved by Google, but you know, it will be nice to hear from, you know, someone from the India. Ah, damn it, I forgot to use nitro. That second place was so stupid. That should have been a first place. I had 2 nitros left. I didn't use them. Was too busy thinking about the India. I forgot to race in the Indian. Damn it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Older than time. Yeah, just like your mom. Ah, got him. You will really love India. I probably wouldn't, but you know, it's an interesting country nonetheless. I like. What the hell? Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? Alright, I will take it. I prefer that rather than a collision. Damn, that was insane. I avoided every single sign, and I somehow ended up being on the grass. That was incredibly crazy. I like it. Yeah. So basically, what happened is not what happened there. You will love a dick in the ass. That was a good one. That was a pretty good one. I will give you points for that one. That one was very good. Good shit. And so many new traps. I will have to use this one. Alright, what was the other one? Rhydon, okay. Remind me of that. Rhydon and India. Okay. 2 in a row, you're getting bad at this. I mean, well, there's nothing that I can do to defuse that trap. Like, come on, bro. See, the problem is, that's a question. Like, that's not a question. So if it's not a question, I really didn't fail in any trap. Because I didn't ask what India. I just read your comments. So it's not really a trap. Bravi is here. Yeah, Bravi is here. But you wanna... But come on, you're already being too suspicious. He's not gonna fall for it. He ain't gonna fall for it. come on, bro. You're supposed to be sharper. You're supposed to be, like, faster. You're not being pretty fast, bro. Oh, the Taj Mahal. The legendary structure. Well, I'm just gonna... You know... My family will be so proud. They will be pretty proud of the fact that you should crash against 3 cars at the same time. It takes some skill to do that. Wait, this is 10 laps? Wait, why the fuck is this truck 10 laps? This is outrageous. Why the fuck are you putting 10 laps on this fucking track? It's not even that short. Are you shitting me, dude? Damn it. If these races keep getting longer and longer, it's gonna be way harder to hold on. Damn it. It's okay. Yeah, 10 laps, dude. Like, I understand, it's a short race, but it's not short enough to be 10 laps. At most, this should be like 6 laps. Oh, and I'm also gonna run out of fuel. Oh, this is really bad. Okay. Okay. I need to focus and pick those tanks. Where are they? Okay. Pieces of shit. They put the tanks on the borders, on the sides of the fucking truck, as if I were to pick them up there. It's okay. At least both of them are in the same place. There is obviously a lot of lapped cars here. Any short track has the same issue, of course. Damn it, I keep missing the fuel. Even if I know that the fuel is there, I just keep missing it. And I mean, I can't help it. I really don't think of driving there. And my fingers are gonna fall off at the end of this. Like, you know, we are about to reach the 3 hours mark. Should I really do this, chat? Should I really go until the end on this stream? Cause it's gonna take a pretty long time, you know. It's gonna take a pretty long time. Like, I wouldn't discard that I might get this 2 hours from now. So that's a pretty long time, you know. Should I still do it, or should I split it? I don't know. It's gonna be fucked up. Especially if there are trucks like this that are gonna be this long. I'm trying to skip the most I can, just so it's faster, but again, it's not like the menus are really fast in this game. Jesus Christ, this is something else. It really feels like it's gonna end in 2 hours. It will probably go on until 1 AM. Yeah, that's the problem. It will go on until 1 AM. I mean, again, I can do it. Like, if you ask me if I'm able to do it, yes. But, you know, it's not ideal. That's the issue. That's the biggest problem. 1 AM. Well, I guess this will feel pretty nostalgic, right? This will be like as I mentioned in one of the previous streams, like when I played The Legend of Zelda 2. When I played The Legend of Zelda 2, I'm pretty sure just because I wanted to finish that game, I played for 6 hours straight. And I stream obviously for 6 hours straight. And that stream was magical. Thankfully I had a speedrunner in chat that was telling me what to do, because otherwise it will be literally impossible to beat that game by yourself. Like, that game is so stupidly cryptic that you just can't beat it by yourself. It's impossible. Or if you beat it by yourself, you will take like minimum, I don't know, 10 streams just to figure out where to go. And not even that, because some things that you're supposed to do are so cryptic that I'm pretty sure that you're not gonna know in your life. You know what, there was a reason games were cryptic. Yeah, I know, you always say the same shit. Yes, they were cryptic, so you will, you know, you will play them for longer, since they weren't as long as some of the games that were released afterwards. Yes, I know that. Still. And yes, I also know that they weren't long because they had memory constraints. Yes, I also know that. Still, that doesn't make Zelda 2 any less bullshit. It's a fun game, but the cryptic stuff really holds it down. In fact, it's a pretty unique Zelda, because it's the only one that plays like a horizontal side-scroller action game. All of the other Zelda games are usually more about, you know, third person. Well, I mean, technically this is third person too, but the difference is that, you know, apparently Japanese magazines include tips. Well, shit, I guess. But you know, the main reason is because they wanted to lengthen the life of the game, and since you couldn't put too much shit on an NES cartridge, of course they will need to rely on cryptic shit to make it last longer. So yeah, but it could also be because of the magazines. I guess we can say, why not both, right? Yeah, it probably is both. Boom. At least I like seeing the number 70 here. Number 70 means that we're getting closer. 73, damn dude. Not even 75. Like, I will expect to say, alright, at least we are on 75, which is like, you know, third, fourths until 100, but not even there, dude. What the fuck? It really was a mistake to think that I will do this in 3 hours, but whatever, dude. I made up my mind. I'm gonna go until the end this stream, which means that tomorrow you will have to smoke the purest KOF that you're gonna see. So get fucked. You don't like seeing arcade mode of fighting games, especially when the player that is playing them sucks. Well, get on. That's what you get. Yes, I know that this decision is purely on myself, but still, you're gonna pay for my bad decision. Fight on. Man. Rugal is gonna fuck me up so bad, dude. And no, that's the thing. I don't even know if I can get to Rugal. That's the worst part. Like, I'm here thinking, oh damn, how is Rugal gonna fuck me in the ass? I don't even know if I can get to Rugal. I mean, I wish, but it's looking hard. That's what I'm telling you. It definitely is looking pretty hard. I'm not giving up. I mean, after all. Oh shit. Fuel. Yeah, fuel and top speed. That's by far the best option. Fuel and top speed. That's beautiful. The golden path. Alright. You know, I don't want to shinz it, but you know what happened today while I was working? The lights went out for less than a second. So if that were to happen now, that would be really bad. I know, I don't want to shinz it, but I'm just telling you what happened today. And if it were to happen right now, I will be even more salty than the combination of any King of Fighter games. Yeah, Blackout. Why have I heard so many certified weebs pronounce it as Monga? I don't know, Yami. Man, that's so stupid. Monga. Oh, god damn it. Hey, bro, have you written the latest manga? No, what you probably heard is American weebs trying to speak Japanese and failing miserably. The only bad thing is we wouldn't be able to see it. Oh, you mean the salt? Well, yeah, that's right, you wouldn't be able to see the salt. So yeah, get fucked. More salty than a double KO to Byakuren. Huh. That will certainly be pretty bad. That will definitely be pretty bad, yes. That will definitely be the case. But you know, the thing about Byakuren is she can grab my balls, because I'm definitely not gonna get the 1 coin clear of that game. I mean, see, the thing is, I can't even get to Byakuren in the first place. So she's not even a problem. I mean, she will be a problem if I could get there in the first place, but that's not even the case. Damn it. Get out of the way. Fucking asshole. Eat who's all. How sweet, I've been climbing a mountain in Genshin just to find out there was a teleport at the top. But was there a teleport that you unlocked, or was there a teleport that you didn't unlock? Well, I'm assuming that it was one that you unlocked, because otherwise, why would you complain, right? So yeah, I would assume that will be the case. And we're still in the Taj Mahal. It was unlocked, I didn't even see it. Well, the thing is that in Genshin Impact, when you look at the map and you look at your character marker in the map usually occupies a pretty big portion of the screen, so any other marker like a teleport marker is obviously not gonna work. Well, sorry. It's not like it's not gonna work, it's just that you're not gonna see it. But yeah, it's the way it is. Basically. And look at this asshole. Now I will have to use a nitro just to put you in your place. Fucking asshole. First place. We are not even on the last lap. Oh shit. That was to be expected. Getting first place when it's not the last lap means that you're gonna get overtaken pretty early on, obviously. There's also gonna be assholes like the second place that are gonna do that too. But it's okay. It's also a pretty unnecessarily long race, I would say. And these two assholes switched the first place. Well, you're gonna switch it again, you know. So there is another nitro at the left side of the track. I should stay in here. And there we go. I mean, the fastest that we can finish the races, the better it is. Because we say that this might finish 1 AM, and I don't even know if it's gonna be 1 AM. It might be even later than that. This is gonna be... Oh, we're in Australia now. Well, at least we changed country. With the boomerangs there. Are boomerangs really that popular in Australia? I heard that kangaroos are pretty popular in Australia. And that they usually bots people. Like, you know, hand-on-hand combat. I mean, there was that viral video of an Australian man trying to protect his dog, and he punched a kangaroo in the face. It was pretty cool. I mean, because a lot of us might look at kangaroos and be like, damn, they are so cute. The thing about kangaroos is that the wild ones, at least, they are really aggressive, for what I understand. Like, if you enter their territory, they're gonna want to fuck you up, basically. And they are pretty strong in their legs. Like, if you get a kangaroo kick to your chest, it might break. And if your chest breaks, well, depending on where it breaks, that's basically a fatal wound. So, you know. You don't want to face a kangaroo unless you are certified to fight kangaroos. I remember, you know, the fighting game Tekken. I remember when I played Tekken and one of the characters there is a fucking kangaroo, right? And I thought to myself, damn, this is so ridiculous, right? There is no way a kangaroo can fight. Well, no, they can fight, and pretty well. So, you know, the moral of the story is don't try to box a kangaroo unless you are a certified kangaroo fighter. And a lot of the Australians that live near the woods probably know how to do that pretty well. Sadly, I don't know any Australian to ask them, but apparently they are like that. You live near the woods, and the animals are trying to get, you know, are trying to annoy you, how to put them in their place. And, you know, a lot of people will scream animal abuse, but the thing is, it's self-defense. It's like dealing with a random thief on the streets that is trying to rob you. I mean, you don't call that being an asshole, you call that self-defense. defense. Well, the same thing happens against kangaroos. Except that they are way more brutal because they don't need weapons to fuck you up. But you know, if we forget about that, I can say that kangaroos are pretty cute. You know, wild ones are something else. It's kinda like bats, though I think that a lot of people don't like bats. But you know, bats, they look cute. The problem is that they are usually not the most social animals. And now with this thing that happened with Corona, it's probably not, they don't have a pretty good popularity, I will assume, you know. But they are pretty cute. Well, at least the ones that are like the fruit, I think, the fruit bats. The ones that they call flying foxes, because they look like foxes. Well, their face looks like the one of a fox. Those are pretty cute. But you know, you don't particularly like animals? Well, I personally don't really care about animals. But you know, I can definitely say that an animal is cute or not, so I recognize that those are cute. I mean, well, I obviously some dogs, most of the cats, what other animal I can say it's cute? I guess dolphins, rabbits, maybe, a little bit. Catgirls are pretty cute. Man, that's the Kyle comment of the day, and it wasn't made by Kyle. God damn it, Reino. That's a lot different. Fucking degenerates. And this degenerate right here tries to call himself an upstanding citizen. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. But yeah. What other animal is cute? Oh, I almost forgot. Most of the birds. I don't think there is a bird that is not cute. Well, I mean, there probably is, but most of the birds that I can imagine right now, all of them are pretty cute. Like, you know, pigeons, sparrows, eagles, crows, well, ravens, which are pretty similar to crows. What else? Oh, parrots as well. They are pretty cute. I like birds a lot. Problem is that they are terrible pets. I mean, not because they behave badly with you or anything like that, but like trying to clean their mess is, well, a mess. So yeah. But you know, other than that, they are really cool and cute, because a lot of them are pretty smart, especially crows. Crows are so smart. Well, obviously parrots can mimic human sounds. Crows can do that too. They are pretty smart. I mean, mimicking a sound for an animal is definitely not something easy to do. And there is one animal. Is that a crow? Looks pretty cool. There is an animal, and now that we are in Australia, I think it's the perfect time to mention. I didn't know this bird existed, but there is an animal, I once linked it on my Discord. It's called the lyrebird, which is basically an animal that can perfectly mimic all the sounds that it listens to. So it can basically mimic car alarms. It can mimic, like, an axe chopping a tree. It can mimic anything. I hear roosters. Why do you hate roosters? Is it because of the sound they make? They wake you up in the morning? Is that the problem? Well, they are not the only birds that sing in the morning. Sparrows do it too. Like when sparrows wake up, they start, calling each other, and they do quite a lot of sound, quite a lot of noise if they are, if there are lots of them, right? But it sounds cool. Sounds cute more than cool, I guess. But obviously, if you are sleeping, I don't think they will allow you to sleep too much. Okay. Is that why you hate roosters, Clone Cat? Do they wake you up in the morning? Well, I guess that's another example. Roosters and chickens are also pretty cute. I don't know. Well, obviously they count because they are birds, believe it or not. But penguins are really cute too. Just that they don't fly, but they are still birds. I saw another kid get attacked by roosters when I was a kid, so I just don't trust them. Maybe he messed with them Zelda style. He messed with a chicken and got the whole gang. Instead of chickens, though, they are roosters. Maybe that's what happened. You never know. I mean, usually animals, especially animals like that, I mean, we're talking about roosters here. Roosters don't usually attack just for the sake of attacking. Like, they are not bears or, tigers that will attack you without thinking, probably. I mean, bears usually attack because, if you... It's something that I learned watching a video. If there is a bear walking, like, passing by, but the kids of the bear are there, you should get away as soon as you can. Because if those little bears, if the baby bears actually approach you, you're gonna die, literally. Because the mother bear is gonna detect that as a, as an offense. As in, even if it's the little bears that are approaching you, they don't like that. So you're probably gonna die if that were to happen. Unless, obviously, you know that bear since it was a kid. So that means that it will trust you, so it wouldn't take any issue with that. It will still probably feel a little bit jealous, though. Bears don't really like to quote-unquote share their babies. Well, no species likes that, usually. You probably provoked them, but as a kid, the image just stuck with me forever. Beware the cock. Damn it. M. This one was called Big Rock. I just read Big Cock. No, this is the Big Rock. That was pretty close. Big Cock. So you know, it's funny because there are a lot of roosters that for some reason are gigantic. Like when you see a rooster, you most likely think that they are, you know, like the size of a football balloon. Well, balloon, sorry. I say balloon because I try to relate it to the Spanish word. No, a ball, a football ball. They are pretty similar to that, but there are some roosters that are gigantic. They have a gigantic cock. Yeah, up your ass. That's where you have it. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. Take it easy. It shouldn't hurt. Or that's what your sister told me, Dean. Gaby's on a roll. Someone stop him. This is a murder. This guy is shooting like crazy. Damn it. This is what happens when I stream more than I should. I get aggressive. I will have to make you stop by force. Come on, bro. I wasn't the one that told the story. It was Mr. Cole. I just basically, you know, completed the story. Because he didn't want to complete it himself. God damn it. You know, that's basically our humor. It's like the most stupid shit ever. All the time someone says something, and if it's something that could be, you know, related to something sexual, we say your sister, or we say up your ass or something like that. You know, we're pretty childish. We have high school humor. Well, high school, I don't know if I should say high school, more like middle school humor, but you know, it's the way it is. It's a pretty Argentinian thing to do, I guess. I mean, what can I say? My humor is the lowest of the lowest, which is the reason why it's just that he loves to talk about dicks. Hey man, it's not my fault that you always bring the topic. I mean, it's the way it is. Middle schoolers tell each other to shove it up the ass. I wouldn't say that far, but I remember hearing things like suck my dick in middle school. Like, I think people obviously about to, like, you know, about to go to high school, right? Like, basically the year between middle school and high school. I remember hearing kids saying, suck my dick, and I think including myself. I think I'm including myself there. So, you know, I could probably say yes. I don't remember if it was middle school or high school. I think the last years of middle school were like that. Everyone telling each other to suck their dicks. That's why I call it middle school humor. But no, I don't think they went as far as to say to shove it up your ass. No, I think that's more of a high school thing. It's just that, you know, saying suck my dick, it rolls better with the tongue, you know. So it was a lot more common. I guess I'm gonna give myself more fuel. And the next one I'm gonna get the engine. I think with this I have enough fuel to last. So I don't think I should worry too much about fuel anymore. In fact, I'm pretty sure I should start worrying about top speed. Because I'm pretty sure the other cars are catching up. So yeah, I probably should go. Yeah, need more fuel. Indeed. The fuel is pretty important here. Again, it's the only thing that can cause me to lose. Not even lack of top speed can make me lose here. Because losing means getting less than 5th place. So it's impossible to lose unless I run out of fuel. That's why it's important to make sure you have enough fuel. Though, you know, this car is fantastic, so it doesn't really have trouble with fuel. But if you constantly upgrade everything but fuel, you're obviously gonna have problems. Which is to be expected. Though, you know, it will also be a lot better for me if I want this to end sooner to invest in top speed. Because that means I will go faster, and going faster will obviously mean ending the races sooner. But the problem is, if I end up running out of fuel and I end up losing, that's way worse. Like, I'd rather end this very late than not ending this. So yeah, it's a trade I'm willing to do. In fact, look at this race, and I'm already pretty low on fuel. Even though I will obviously get to the end without any issue, you can already tell that I'm struggling with the fuel quite a lot. Well, it makes sense because I never picked up a single fuel tank in the whole race, which also makes sense because they are in pretty shitty locations, but it's okay, we can finish the race here. It's more than enough. I mean, it's 3 laps. If it was 4 laps, I will actually worry, but being 3 laps, it's alright, Baru. And there you go. Good shit. Okay. Have faith in your car. Oh, for sure. The Hachiroku, I mean, bro. This Hachiroku is sacred. It's like a cow in the India. Absolutely sacred. And that's just randomly, because I remember I learned that fact about the India by watching. Sadly, I don't know how this show is called in English. You know that old show with two mice? That both of them were white mice, and you know, they basically were smart. They were well, actually, they weren't mice. They were rats. They were lab rats. So you know, these white lab rats. And one of them was really smart. I don't know how that show is called in English, though it's probably similar than Spanish, I will assume. You know, the worst part about this is that I'm pretty sure I already asked this question before on stream. Someone answered and I forgot. That's pretty sad indeed. But yeah, if anyone can remind me how that show is called. It's the one directed by Steven Spielberg. So there are no doubts about which show I'm talking about. Right? There definitely aren't. Ooh, we're going to China. We're actually going to China. In Chengho. Wow, is that how we start? Damn. Everyone is excited for racing in China. Look at how these fucking cars are flying around. Unbelievable. I really love it, don't they? Zonde. Wow, 2 of them? What are you doing? The 6th place and the 7th place overtaking me? Shameful. Well, I don't really remember most of the fuck. No, not most of the fuck. I don't remember most of the races in China in this game. The worst part is that this isn't even the last country in the game. And more importantly, it's not even the second to last country in the game. That's a problem. We still need to go to Japan and Hawaii. And that sucks. There's still a long way to go. It's okay. I knew what I was signing up for. So there's no surprises here. This was to be expected. This was definitely to be expected. But damn. I think it wouldn't be as fun if there weren't many things on stake. It definitely wouldn't be as fun. Like, imagine if I actually splitted this run. That will take all the fun away. That will definitely take all the fun away. There's nothing fun in doing this in 2 separate streams. We have to do this on the same stream. Has to be like that. And the Great Wall. Okay. Restore? Not just the Great Wall, but restore. And now that I think about it, funnily enough, isn't this a pretty long race? Or maybe I'm confused. No, I think I'm confusing it with one of the Japanese ones, which is, I think, even longer than this. This one seems pretty long for being 3 laps. I think it's a little bit long, but yeah. All these assholes hitting me from the rear. I wonder how faster I would have done this if I had picked a faster car. Like, imagine if I picked the Batmobile, for example. Would that make me do this endurance faster? Because let's not forget that while the car is faster, I will be probably kissing the walls every other second. I don't really think I will be faster. Like, overall, I don't think I will be faster at all. I will be wasting way more time. Well, not only that, but especially the Batmobile, as far as I know, is pretty bad when it comes to fuel consumption, so it will definitely not work. What is this? I was almost struggling to get 5th place. Okay. Thankfully, there is one more lap. What are you doing? Can I at least get third place? I missed the nitro. Okay, maybe not. For some reason the third place and the second place are pretty close to each other. And the first place is far. Damn it, they won't let me pass. What a bunch of assholes. Both of them are blocking me at the same time. Damn, fourth place! Man, I'm really glad that's the first fourth place that I got. I'm so glad that you're supposed to get fifth place, because Jesus Christ. Yeah, fourth place. It's not like I could do much there. Both of the cars in third and second place were blocking me. So yeah, wasn't much that could be done. Get wrecked. But it's okay, bro. Fourth place is allowed. Now imagine if you actually needed to get third place at least on every race. Like, I will be so insanely salty right now, like you have no idea. Like, my salt will reach the stratosphere. I will be so fucking salty, dude. But thankfully it's fifth place, the one that you need to get. And as I said, realistically speaking, there is no way that you're gonna end in a worse position than fifth place unless you fucking suck at the game. First every race or Grandma Pilot? Can you imagine if there was an achievement in this game where you need to play the long endurance and get first place on every single race? That will be so fucked up. I can't even imagine it. I cannot even imagine that. That will be so insanely fucked up. But you know, thankfully that's not the case. So you know, the race of winning 10 races in a row, that one is pretty fucked up. Like that one, I think I got it on this stream, or at least that's the achievement that I think that popped up on the bottom right corner of my screen. But yeah, that one is pretty hard to get. So I think that at this point I can, you know, I can probably get every achievement in the game. It's funny because there is one achievement in the game that is running out of fuel, and I wasn't able to get it because it's so hard to run out of fuel. Because even when you run out of fuel, you can still use the nitro to propel yourself. And even then, if you don't have nitro, you can drive yourself through inertia alone, or however you pronounce that word. The point is, the achievement is losing a race because you run out of fuel, which is just really hard to do. Winning 111 races in a row, yeah, I know, right? That's the true achievement. This truck is called Might. Yeah, Might is what I need to do this fucking challenge, dude. We are really gonna reach the 5 hours, for sure. Like, I don't doubt it anymore. By the way, whip moment here. That, you see the shape of the truck? I already say this before, but I'm gonna say it again because I don't give a shit. That in Chinese and Japanese means power, or might, I guess. That can also be a translation. So yeah, it's shaped as the power kanji / Hansi. Obviously here it will be a Hansi because we're in China. So yeah, I know that if anyone is a weeb here, you probably already know that. I mean, that's basic knowledge after all. But you know, I shouldn't have used the nitro there if I knew that those were all the coins. God damn it. In Japanese, this thing is pronounced chikara. In Chinese, I have no idea. But you know, I really want to learn Chinese, bro. If only you didn't have that fucking writing system. Like, sometimes I wish that anime came from Italy. If anime came from Italy, it will be so easy. It will be just so easy. Like, to learn Italian. What race are we on now? 80 something, I think 88. I think this is the... yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 88. So there are still 23 more races to go. 23, the Jordan number. Praise be. Wait, is 23? Yeah, 23 is the Jordan number, right? I think it is. Or am I stupid? No, it is the Jordan number, 23. The one that LeBron James also uses. Alright, there we go. 89. Yeah, that's quite a lot of races left. But you know, it was to be expected. It's not a surprise, and it's not a betrayal of expectations that I hate so much, right? This was 100% to be expected. So, you know, no betrayal of expectations. Little hour more, you got this. Thanks. Yeah, it's literally 1 more hour. If you get 25 races on average in 1 hour, it's definitely 1 more hour. So yeah, we're gonna finish at 1 AM. Almost 5 hours of stream. And before you get a flat tire and lose the race. Thankfully, this is not a driving simulator, so that's not a thing. But it will be pretty funny if you could randomly lose a tire, like in Smash Bros. Brawl. You know how in Smash Bros. Brawl there was a mechanic where the characters tripped randomly. Like, it didn't follow any logic. There was literal RNG where your character would trip after moving. Like, every time your character moved had a pretty low chance of tripping. Now obviously it's a low chance, but you gotta understand that you're constantly moving, especially for those that played it competitively. Like, you are constantly moving, so randomly tripping, it's really fucked up. Well, I will guess that get a flat tire will be exactly like that. Even more fucked up here because this is an endurance, but you know, fucked up nonetheless. You know. Man. It's gonna be quite the experience for sure. When I woke up today, I wasn't expecting to do something like this, that's for sure. In fact, I kinda planned to do this tomorrow, but I guess not anymore. So here we go, Hachiroku. We gotta get through this. This kind of feels like doing an endurance race on, well, the circuit that I mentioned before, Nürburgring Nordschleife or Le Mans. Those endurance circuits. I think there's also an endurance race in Monza. You know, those are circuits that people drive for 24 hours. Obviously, they tag with other drivers. They don't literally drive 24 hours because that will be a danger for everyone. But you know, they are basically teams of like 3 drivers. They each one of them tag themselves every 8 hours or something like that. Or maybe even less than that. Nürburgring is fun. Drove it with a friend in real life. Really? Jesus, that's pretty cool. Damn, good stuff. But that's something that I'm pretty sure that a lot of car enthusiasts will love. And that's amazing. You drove Nürburgring in real life. Are you from Germany, or do you actually go on a trip there? It's an experience for sure, yeah. Definitely a unique one, with such a long ass track. I mean, 7 minutes just to do one lap, and that's if you have a racing car. The Netherlands close enough. Oh, I see. Damn. So we have two people from the Netherlands in chat. Good shit. Well, I don't know if Draenor is still here, but you know, Draenor is also from there. Good shit. We have two people from the Netherlands. That's pretty cool. That's a country that, for what I heard, at least from, well, I guess from both people that live there and from tourists, it's a really good country. As Draenor, I think it was Draenor the one that mentioned it, that the biggest problem that the Netherlands has are well, those things that are supposed to shield you from water, that I forgot the name in English. But yeah, basically that it's a country surrounded by high seas. Like they are below the level of the sea. So, you know, that will be a problem, but they seem to hold up pretty well. I drove go-karts once and it tired me so much I vomited and was sick for like half an hour. You wanna hear something even more funny? I never drove a car in my life. Well, that's pretty funny, isn't it? But you know, considering that your only options to drive a car here is to drive through the city, I'm really glad that I didn't. Because, I mean, aren't you old or something? And it's pretty funny because before the pandemic, obviously not now, when I used to go to office, it was way faster to go walking than it is using an automobile. Like, I used to go on bus, and some days the bus took longer to reach my office than by walking. So as a result, every time I went to my office I went by walking. So imagine if I was using a car. Well, I mean, it wouldn't really change much, but what I can tell you is, man, driving a car on this city is trash. So you're only walking is nice anyway. Yeah, I mean, walking itself is nice. The problem is where you walk through. I think that's the real issue. But you know, I think it's something that you end up getting used to. I mean, after all, I live in this city for my whole life, which I know that my whole life isn't really long or that long, but you know. Once you get used to the fuckery that happens here, you know, it doesn't really surprise you anymore, so walking is not really that bad. Though obviously I wouldn't walk for, you know, I wouldn't really walk for fun on this city, that's for sure, but you know, your whole life, that's a long time. Funny, But no, I'm not old enough. You know, it's funny because Yannick calls me old as if he was any younger. Like, yeah, he's technically younger than me, but you are not that far, you know? You are pretty close. Like, you're like, what, 3 years younger than me? You are pretty close, dude. We are from the same generation, after all. But yeah. If I'm old, you are old as well. You know. We have people in chat that are actually older. Believe it or not. I do believe it, I mean. Usually, you can know that. Dude, you go to university. You can be younger than 18. It's impossible for you to be younger than 18. And I'm pretty sure you've been in university for a couple years, so you are 20 years at least. You are at least 20 years old. I don't know how many more years after that, but maybe I'm a genius that skipped high school. Yeah, my ass. You skipped my ass. Hello? Are you older than me, Cloncat? I know that you probably already say that, but you know how bad I am memorizing data. You know. I do remember Yami's age. That's something that I do remember. And I remember it because he's the same age as Mr. Colo. It's pretty easy to remember. You know, that's what I like. I honestly think that, you know, definitely is the target public that I'm going for. Though I say that, and at the same time I crack these nuts jokes like a fucking middle schooler. So maybe not so much. You know, I like it. I like having people of that age. Because usually, you know, they know how to behave. I mean, obviously not everyone is the same. Cloncat is a boomer. He's so much of a boomer that he's talking in third person. Unbelievable. And not only that, but he didn't even use camel case in his name. Yeah, those are definitely pretty good signs of it. Damn, these corners are crazy. You low, fuck you. The race is about to end anyways. Oh, and I also have another nitro if that wasn't enough. Going senile. You talking about me? Or you talking about you? Because, you know, joking aside, I'm definitely going senile. Well, not literally, but you know. Oh, and we're finally in Tokyo. Damn. We are finally here in Tokyo, bro. So this is the second to last country. Second to last country. Sadly not the last one, but it's okay. We're gonna get there. And I think this track is surprisingly short, considering especially that it's 2 laps. Tokyo is my favorite country. But this isn't even Tokyo, this is Kyoto, right? Didn't it say Kyoto? I think this is Kyoto, which will make sense considering how Kyoto has these gigantic old-ass temples, you know. If I say Tokyo, the last country, did I say Tokyo? So not only I was wrong about the place, but I also said it was a country. Wow. Good shit. See, that's an example of me going senile. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce the word, by the way. Do you pronounce it senile? 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 It's a gamble. English pronunciation is a gamble. I'm assuming it's senile, but I don't know. Never know with English. Also, yeah, this is Kyoto. Kyoto. And as you can see, most of the tracks try to emphasize the temple. I mean, after all, Kyoto is a really old city that has kept a lot of the old structures, like the temples. And it's mostly populated by old people. Like the Egyptian river. So senile. Oh, senile? You pronounce it senile? Interesting. Senile and not senile. Okay. Alright, thanks. Senile. Oh, Nile as in Nile, not Nile. Okay, so it's senile? Man, what a shitty ass word. Senile. How are you supposed to predict that that word is pronounced like that? Senile. That's insane. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Senile. What a backward ass pronunciation. Alright, thanks. I appreciate it though. It's gonna be a pretty useful word when I keep forgetting about things. In fact, funnily enough, I'm probably gonna forget about the spelling of the word too. I mean the pronunciation. That's another example of me going senile. Senile. Pretty funny. Yeah. Basically, that's something that is pretty common on this stream. There are some English words that I only seen written, so I don't really know how to pronounce them. So I try my best at guessing. But guessing is, well, I guess is a guess. It can be an educated guess, but it's a guess nonetheless, so you know, you're most likely gonna get it wrong. Damn, that fucking Bugatti, dude. This whole fucking endurance, that Bugatti has been so slow. Like, bro, you're a Bugatti. You're not supposed to be slow. Asaka. I don't have another nitro. It's alright, don't worry about it. Oh, by the way, I'm playing as local with this car. I'm using a Japanese car in Japan and I couldn't even get first place. Shameful display. By the way, we reached the 4 hour, 4 minutes and 4 second mark of the stream. Good shit. Nice. My ass is in a pretty weird position right now, I gotta say. I think it resembles a brick wall. Yeah. The AE86. You saying that the one that drives the Bugatti is a stoner? It could be. But yeah, the Toyota EA86, sorry, I can't even pronounce vowels properly. But yeah, also known as the Hachiroku, also known as the Toyota Sprinter Trueno, also known as the Panda Trueno. Yeah, it has all those names because it's just that cool. How many names does this car has? Infinite. Good driver gets more than 100 horsepower in their cars. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, the Panda Trueno, but it's only Panda when it uses this color. It's not Panda if it uses any other color. The reason why it's obviously called that is because Pandas are white and black. But yeah. That reminds me. What car did you use, Greybound, to drive on Norslave? As you know, that track obviously changes quite a lot depending on the car you're using. I mean, if you're using a fucking Volkswagen Gol, I'm pretty sure you're gonna make that whole track in like 20 minutes. My friend used a tuned Toyota Starlet. All hatchback with big turbo was fun. I see. Do you remember in how much time you made the lap? Because usually the time for racing cars is between 7 minutes. Usually it's either 7.5 minutes, 7 minutes, or 6.5. For racing cars, that is. And obviously if you're a professional driver, you know. I will have to ask my friend, I'm not 100% sure. It also is worth noting, was it the 24-hour version or was it the Nordschleife version? Because they are different. The 24-hour version, believe it or not, is actually longer than Nordschleife. Like, it has an additional circuit that gets annexed to Nordschleife, and it becomes such a long-ass track that it's just crazy. Then you can also use that small portion of the track that gets annexed to Nordschleife in the 24 hours. You can use it as a track itself. It was the extended circuit, so it was the 24 hours one. Damn. So Nordschleife plus the little track that gets added. That's crazy, dude. Good shit. That's pretty good shit. Are you planning on driving Le Mans? Because Le Mans is another one of those. I mean, France should be quite close to you, right? I mean, Sherman is close, but I'm pretty sure that France is also pretty close to it. I mean, I'm not really that knowledgeable about the geography of Europe. All I know is that Portugal and Spain are in the west. I think my friend wants to do that too. I'm always his navigator. Nice. Good shit. Hey Young, how is it going? Just watched some Dragon Ball Heroes and shit was terrible and bullshit, didn't even know what was going on also, yo. Hello. I'm doing a pretty fucked up challenge. I'm basically doing 111 races all in one stream, which is an actual endurance challenge that the game has. Usually, if you're a normal person, you wouldn't do them all in one go. But being the person that I am, I actually decided to do it all in one stream. So that's the only reason why I'm still streaming. I normally don't stream this late. I mean, I usually stream 3 hours a day, not more than that, but you know, It is a special occasion, just like it was when Halloween happened. So, you know, I'm gonna keep going until it eventually ends. Whenever it ends, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be pretty cool. I mean, it's gonna be pretty cool if I don't die out of exhaustion, but you know, you might. Yeah, it's a pretty cool circuit too, Le Mans. Also, I'm really glad that the developers solved the bug where the game starts frame dropping after you have played a certain amount of time, because if that was the case, I would have been forced to reset the game, which I wouldn't want to do. It will look bad if this is supposed to be an endurance. Well, I don't know if they fixed it. Maybe it's just a bug that happens in career mode, but you know, I'm glad it didn't happen here. Because I mean, it should have already happened. It usually happens at the hour and a half mark or 2 hours, and we've been here for fucking 4 hours. If it hasn't happened already, it's not gonna happen. But it seems like you don't like Dragon Ball Heroes. I wanna read that, but this track is so hard that I really can't put my eyes off the screen. Especially with all this fucking snowstorm. Damn it, I'm gonna get second place. It's okay. DB Heroes is just weird since it's based on a card game. I'm glad it's not canon, and apparently everyone base form is stronger than Vegeta Super Saiyajin Gold Super Saiyajin form. Really? Damn. I know that... Oh, I almost misread that. I thought it said Hawaii, but it says Kawaii, so Hawaii. But we are still not there. Hawaii, by the way, is the last country of the game. So if we get to Hawaii, that means that we are close to finishing. But no, we're still in Japan. Yeah, something that I don't like about Dragon Ball Super and everything that happened afterwards is basically the fact that Toriyama basically doesn't give a shit about power levels anymore. Like, I know that at some point power levels were pretty questionable already, but here it's just ridiculous how he doesn't give a shit about it. I mean, the whole foundation about Dragon Ball is the power levels. A lot of people say that power levels don't matter because, you know, Saiyajins can increase their power level at any moment. But yeah, they can increase it because it exists. That's the thing. So power level is relevant, but Toriyama decided to not give a shit anymore. Not Vegeta, I meant Fuse, Goku and Vegeta. Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, Vegeta, like the fusion, I know. Sweet 160p. What, you weren't watching 160p already? What happened that you weren't watching at 160p? Fucking bringing Roshi back to the Universe Survival Tournament was just what the fuck, how was he gonna keep up? Yeah, I mean, that's what I say. I mean, even if the fact that Roshi 100% of power is an actual canon transformation, he shouldn't be able to be at the same level as the other ones. Yeah, Ten Shinhan, well, at least Ten Shinhan has the excuse that he's constantly training. This track is literally called Secluded. They couldn't find... And look at that statue up there. Is that statue peeing? Fucking nasty ass statue. You went really fast and it got extra blocky. Huh. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner is what you're trying to say. Man, there are actually people that are speedrunning Minecraft, can you believe that? And you know, the thing about that, I mean, speedrunning by itself is fine. The problem is that speedrunning Minecraft at random seeds, it's literally all RNG. So you're basically, it's like playing the roulette. Pretty much. Yamcha is obviously the stronger, just like Cerna. Yamcha is another one that they did pretty dirty. Yamcha was literally, well, I don't know if you could say that he was the first villain, because I'm pretty sure that Pilaf appeared before Yamcha, though I'm not sure. But he was literally one of the first villains in the series, and he gets no respect when he should be one of the strongest fighters in Earth. I mean, after all, he was basically pretty close to keeping up with Goku at the beginning of in the first Dragon Ball. After that, they did him so dirty. It's so unfair, poor Yamcha. And believe it or not, Yamcha used to use a sword, and used to have long hair, and used to have a cool looking outfit. All of that gone by the time that Seed was there. It's a shame, but it seems that Toriyama really doesn't like Yamcha. And I think it's because, you know, people don't really like Yamcha either. So Toriyama kinda does what the people like, because, you know, the way it is. I thought that was common knowledge that Yamcha was cool. No, I mean, Yamcha is cool, but a lot of people, usually people that don't really give a shit about Dragon Ball that much, they hear Yamcha and they are like, huh, the show character in the series. And sadly they are right, he became the show character of the series. But he's cool. I mean, yeah, that's something that it's really fucked up, you know? That meme about Yamcha being dead, that's supposed to be an actual tragic scene. And that's what I don't understand, a tragic scene like that, and they turn it into something that everyone laughs at. Like that scene where the Sea Fighters start dying one after the other in, you know, when Nappa and Vegeta come to the Earth, that's supposed to be a tragic and sad sequence of events, and everyone makes fun of Yamcha for that. It's so fucked up. Tragedy is funny. Now, the problem is that it's only funny when it's Yamcha, and I guess a lot of people also make fun of Chaos. Or Chao, I don't know how it's pronounced, but basically Tenshin Han's friend, because he blows himself up to sacrifice trying to defeat Nappa and he can't. Well, I mean, a lot of people make fun of that, even though, you know, that's one of those times where one of the things that will make you say, damn, what a good character. Toriyama even made fun of it in the baseball episode. Funnily enough, I didn't watch the baseball episode because after the Goku Black saga, I stopped watching Dragon Ball Super. So, in fact, Kolo told me, because he watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Super, right? He told me, if you watch the baseball episode, you are gonna lose your faith in the series. I was like, alright, and I never watched it, and I never followed Super after that. Yamcha died to the fucking Saibai-men. Yeah, but the Saibai-men were actually strong. That's the thing. The Saibai-men, in fact, they were only defeated by Krillin using all of his power. And I get it. A lot of people like to make fun of Krillin because, haha, he's the bald midget fuck. He's actually literally the strongest human in the show. He even, this is something that not many people remember. He survived a kick in the neck from Cell, from Perfect Cell. Not many people remember that. Cell kicked him in the neck with quite a lot of strength, and he survived that. Obviously, he got fed a senzu bean afterwards, but the fact that he survived that tells a lot. I mean, Perfect Cell is supposed to be insanely strong, but he survived that. Krillin is weak now? No, that's for sure. I mean, well, that's the thing. Even if he's weak, he's still the strongest human. Because there is no other human that is stronger than him. I mean, his competition is basically Tenshin Han, Yamcha, and Master Roshi. He's definitely stronger than all of those. Krillin is a pretty sad boy because he feels like he can't keep up with the Saiyans. And he feels like shit about it. Yeah, but as everyone all the time mentions, he got to bang Android 18. So he's already a winner in my book and pretty other people's book. Piccolo is your favorite character? Piccolo is a pretty good character. Like, if I had to pick two Dragon Ball characters, I would pick Piccolo and Trunks. I really like both of them. Really, really good characters. Yashirobe. It's funny that you mentioned Yashirobe because if it wasn't for Yashirobe, Goku would have died. If it wasn't for Yashirobe, and we're not even talking about the original Dragon Ball, we're talking about Dragon Ball Z. He would have died if it wasn't for Yashirobe. Twice. He did it in Dragon Ball 2. I definitely don't remember Dragon Ball that much. I do remember obviously the iconic scene where he cuts Vegeta's tail and it turns back into the humanoid form. I don't remember how he saved him in the original Dragon Ball. It was too long ago, I just don't remember. Yashirobe was the MVP. The problem is that once he climbed Karin's tower, he became a lazy fuck and he stopped training. That's a problem. I guess at least that makes sense. Like, you know, Yashirobe being weak, at the very least, makes sense because he decided to stop training just to live with Karin, because obviously he could live like pretty much a god. So, you know, at least that one makes sense, but sadly characters like Tenshin Han, Yamcha and Krillin, it doesn't make sense. I mean, well, other than, yeah, the Saiyans are way stronger, get fucked, but you know, that's a pretty shitty reason. I think he votes Senzu Bean. Interesting. Instantly more useful than Goku. Goes to Trunks' future or gets Senzu Beans. Oh, well, that's not the only thing that he forgot. He also forgot to bring the seal for the Mafuba in the Goku Black Saga. So, you know. But then again, we all know that Goku's strength is being a Gary stew, basically a walking plot armor. I still like him though. No matter how much of a fucking Gary stew Goku is, I still really like him. He's a cool character in my book. Even if he is a sinner of every shitty ass trope that shonen have. Damn, we're at 2014. Look at that. We reached 2014's score in the tournament. And we're finally in Hawaii. Last country of the game. And only 8 races remaining. We're getting there. He also dropped the Zeno button. Goku is quite a character, that's for sure. You know. I wish the storytelling of Dragon Ball was better, because they definitely have good characters and they definitely do the whole fighting thing right. I know how there is a lot of shonen that try to find a lot of logic to the bullshit that happens. Well, that's something that I like about Dragon Ball. There's barely any logic involved. It's either you are stronger than the villain or the villain is stronger than you, and you fight. That's something that I like. It's just that I wish that well, as I always say, that the secondary characters actually got a better treatment. They obviously don't. That sucks. You know, what can you do? Toriyama, just those Toriyama things. DBC Average had the best characters, especially Nappa. Yeah, but they sadly stopped releasing videos. It's a shame. I mean, that scene with Tenshin Han against Cell, the second form of Cell, that's such a good scene. Well, that's such a good scene in both the actual anime and the Average series. But yeah, it is indeed done. It's the way it is. I guess this is the classic situation where you can say, don't be sad because it's gone, but be happy because it happened, I guess. Something like that. Jesus Christ, I'm actually getting exhausted now. The exhaustion is starting to come to my body here. But it's okay, it's just one last effort. There is only 7 more races. 7 more races and we're gonna be done. Including this one, by the way. We gotta do it. We cannot lose now. It has to happen. Let's do it, bro. It's now or never. What a crazy ass motherfucker. Yeah, bro. You know, sometimes I'm seeing some little places where the game is like micro freezing, like freezing for like a couple of frames, and I'm getting so scared. Imagine if this shit crashes. Like, I really don't wanna chance it, but I have witnessed so much shit like that. I wouldn't wanna witness it again. Obviously not in this game. This game, I don't remember this game crashing even once. You know. It better stays that way. It better stays that way. It's unbelievable. And this is really one of the last challenges that I have left in the game. Obviously, we always have the weekly challenges that they keep, well, bi-weekly challenges that they keep updating every 2 weeks, but other than that, this is pretty much the last challenge that I have with the game. Well, other than trying to play online, I guess, but you know how I feel about playing online. Crashes are the best, they always make me throw away the system. Well, they definitely make you throw away the game. You know what's also pretty funny? There is a Windows update that is waiting to be installed. But thankfully we are not on the days of Windows 7 anymore, where you get forced to update if there is a certain time on the computer where nothing happens. But I don't know. If this shit actually resets, boy. But it's okay, don't worry, it's not gonna happen. It never happened before with Windows 10, or at least not in the recent versions of Windows 10. So this should be fine. It's just that after literally 4 hours and a half, all of these little things that could happen, man, really don't want to see them happening. I think before worrying about crashes and everything, I should probably worry about getting to fucking 5th place. You know? There we go. Alright, 5th place. A nitro after a nitro. It was kinda wasted, but it's... That reminds me... Wait a second, guys. The only thing that I wouldn't want to happen will be actually losing for getting worse than 5th place. That will be so sad. In fact, I would prefer Windows resetting itself than losing to 5th place. That will be so sad. That reminds me how great it was when Gabby's internet shit the bed midstream. Well, that's a thing. With an internet as shitty as the one that I had before, a stream like this wouldn't be possible. And as I said, I made streams like, you know, the Zelda ones, but the difference is that usually, you know, it's not like I made them, like I actually play them because, you know, I knew nothing was gonna happen. Like I play them because I wanted to, I couldn't do anything else. Funnily enough, before I got my second monitor, I had no way of knowing if there was a frame drop or not. So basically, I could stream and I could be full of frame drops and I wouldn't realize until the stream was over. The difference is that back then I had an NVIDIA video card, so the frame drops were handled a little bit different than how AMD handles them. Basically, NVIDIA lowers the frame rate. AMD just literally freezes the screen, which is incredibly shitty, but that's something that I wanted to solve for such a long time, and nobody knows how to do it. Apparently it's an NVIDIA thing. But it's so stupid that nobody knows how to do it, because I'm assuming I'm not the only I'm not the only person that suffers, you know, internet issues, you know. I mean, obviously and thankfully not anymore. And been streaming for so long makes me not be able to speak properly, god damn it. But it's okay. You should watch a video of the old version of this game sometime, particularly for how Remy's final used to be. The fuck are you talking about? Remy's final? You should watch a video of the old version of this game sometime. Does this game have Remelia and I didn't find out? Does this game have playable Remelia? Man, I can't believe that I missed Remilia all this time. Yes? Damn. I can't believe it. This game actually has Remilia. Is that the car that we are gonna unlock right now? Because believe it or not, doing this long endurance actually has a reward. And it's a car, or I should say quote unquote a car. You know. So maybe it is Remilia. That would be pretty dope. Though, honestly, with how the car that you get here is, you could, they could put Remilia in and there wouldn't be any issue. So, you know. We're gonna find out in a bit which car it is. A pretty funny one. Yeah. I mean, with how fucking crazy it is. Man. With how crazy it is, it's no wonder they make you do this fucking long endurance just to get it. Also, something that I'm surprised about this game is that it actually reacts to rain. Like when it rains in this game, the grip becomes a lot more fucked up. Secret car you unlock by racing 999 cars. Damn, can't believe it. Can't believe you could unlock Remilia all this time, but what is she gonna do? Like, for example, here it's raining. I mean, not to mention the tracks that have a pretty shining sun. How is she gonna deal with that? I'm pretty sure she can deal with that. She's not the kind that takes the sun pretty lightly, you know? But yeah, I don't think that will be a thing. Paradise. Man, the paradise is gonna be my bed when I end the stream. The Batman suit covers the sun. Really? Does it cover the rain though? Because I play Arkham City and I'm pretty sure it doesn't cover the rain. You know. Well, technically it covers you from the rain, so maybe. But you're asking Remilia to put a suit like that? Covers the ass at least? That was the first thing that Yannick thought of. Like, now they say that I'm obsessed with asses. That's the first thing that came to Yannick's mind. Yannick, the upstanding citizen 9. Yes, that same Yannick. Unbelievable. By the way, I'm pretty sure that Remilia is not even supposed to have an ass in the first place. You know, it's supposed to have a pretty slender figure. So I don't think it will be a problem. Mei Ling, on the other hand, that could be different. Okay. Look at the rainbow. Jesus, almost fell off the track. Right, there we go. We got first place on Paradise. Oh my god, dude. Final challenge. The fuck you mean final challenge? There are still 2 more races remaining. There's nothing final about this. And it's funny how the final challenge has the fuel log, well, the fuel symbol. Does that mean that I'm gonna run out of fuel? Does that mean that this track doesn't have any fuel? Okay, never mind, it has fuel tank. So why is it shaped like fuel? Well, maybe it's not shaped like fuel. Maybe it's shaped like oil. I think that's more of an oil shape. Game is on crack. Perfect game for Gabi. Come on, bro. Being a crackhead is different from being a stoner. Also, rip the bitrate here. I wonder how this looks in 160p. Basically, particles in the air, like dust particles in the air, like horizontal stripes. This might look amazing in 160p, right? Right, Yannick? Doesn't this look amazing? I'm pretty sure it does. I bet it does. And hey, can you stop crashing? Especially this part. This part with the lava, man. This part with the lava is insane. Like those lava stripes plus the dust particles in 160p. I don't even know how the fuck my car can drive through them. How the fuck is it not melting? It will be melting instantly or some shit. But it's not. Well, the Hachiroku is definitely pretty reliable after all, isn't it? 160p makes Gabi look like those unknown characters in games. Yeah, but usually those unknown characters in games have a black silhouette. Like for example in King of Fighters 99, when you fight the final boss, Chrysalid, the first fight, since he's using a code that apparently masks his identity, right? You can, like you see a black silhouette, but once he takes off the coat, you can actually see his face for some reason, I don't know. Apparently the code was able to mask his identity. By the way, Chrysalid is the best, one of the best final bosses in the entire KOF series. The only problem is, if I wanna play that game, I will need to first beat like 5 games before it. I will need to beat 94, 95, 96, 97 and 98. So yeah, literally 5 games. Wait, did I say 4? Well, 5. 5 games to get to 99. Which is good enough, I guess. Couldn't get first place. This is not the final challenge, bro. Stop lying. So I really wonder, what are the 2 last races gonna be? Toxic? I can't believe the game should call me toxic. Yesterday my chat called me toxic, and now the game is the one calling me toxic. I can't believe it, dude. How dare you? Toxic. Gabi toxic confirmed. Or toxic? Yeah. There is only one person that is allowed to call me toxic, and that's Britney Spears. That's the only one that can call me toxic and get away with it. I remember when that video clip released in the early 2000s, man, it was an outrage. She was almost naked in one of the in one of the scenes of the video clip. And for that era, that was pretty weird. Like, that wasn't common, that someone will expose themselves that much. But well, nowadays that's pretty common. I can't see shit, dude. If anything, what's toxic here is this fucking track. I can barely see, and yet it has these corners. I'm surprised that the track shape in the map is not like a nuclear or something like that simple. Don't try leaking, Gabby. Yeah, lick these nuts instead. Wait, that's the same show that I did yesterday, right? Oops. Ashes. Damn. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. And then you have Christina Aguilera's Dirty, and that topped everything. Yeah, a lot of the videos from that era basically, you know, didn't give a flying fuck. The track is called Toxic. Yeah, both this track and Britney Spears track. It's pretty fun. But yeah. You know, it's unbelievable. And you know, it's pretty funny because that was close, well, not that close, but it was also a little bit when she released the, well, I don't know how the song is called, but it's the one that says, "Oops, I did it again," which is the one where she dresses like a schoolgirl, right? Back then, that video was probably not very healthy for schoolgirls, because after that video I'm pretty sure that a lot of people developed a new fetish. Well, not like it didn't exist before, but you know. I will ride her truck any day. That's how it's called. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I think now that I think about it, I remember that truck being in DDR 5 Mids, and it was called like that. Oops, I did it again. The original video of hers. You know. And look at this motherfucker trying to make me lose on the last fucking race. I mean, I'm definitely... It would be really nice if I could win on the last race, but it's not looking likely. Mostly because... Well, I have one more nitro, so... It's doable, but I doubt it. He's a little bit... Ah, you are such a bitch. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay, because you know what? I will give you this race, but this tournament is mine, bitch. More than 100 points, almost 200 points of difference with the second place. Get on and eat shit. There we go, Jesus Christ. And I unlock an achievement called Look Mom No Hands after going through this endurance. Oh. We got it. She's thanks. That was really a pretty long time. 109 races, my ass. They were 111. I know that that's previously, like, that's probably outdated and it doesn't have those two last tracks that were probably added afterwards, but I call bullshit on that. They were 111. Count them properly. Even the logo of the achievement said 109. Fucking asshole. Yeah, almost 5 hours. And this is the car you unlock. The Francois. Which is not a car, it's literally 2 motorcycles being ridden by a fucking guy opening his legs. Only 109 racers, I'm taking back the shishis. I know, right? And this racer is pretty funny, but because he has different skins. Like, I will show them to you. They are basically movie references. I don't get some of them. Like, for example, I don't know exactly which one this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be the girl from the poster, the propaganda poster of Girl Power or something like that. This is from a pretty popular movie that I don't know the name of, but you know, it's a pretty popular scene. Then you have fucking Rambo, because you know, it wouldn't be enough without Rambo there. Then you have Bruce Lee. Then you have Thriller's Michael Jackson, and then back to this one. Who the fuck was this one? The worst part is that I asked the same question the other day, someone answered me, and I obviously forgot. Who is this guy supposed to be? They're the muscles from Brussels. I mean, I don't know. Well, whoever that guy is. But yeah, that's the car you unlock, which is pretty cool. I mean, if you look at the handling, which is the most important stat in this game, it's not that much different from the Hachiroku. What's the issue? That even if it has a decent speed, the nitro is shit, and the acceleration seems to be the biggest advantage, but I don't think acceleration is really that useful. Well, in any case, shishis, I'm gonna fucking go to sleep because, dude, almost 5 hours, and no, I'm not gonna pad this for it to be 5 hours. Fuck that. I already been alive for long enough, dude. It's fucked up. But yeah, that was the long endurance for Horizon Chase Turbo. So shishis. Round 2. 5 hour stream. Nah, dude. No. I'm exhausted. You gotta understand, and even if I wasn't exhausted, you also gotta understand that I have to wake up early tomorrow, you know. I know that you say damn, but it's just 8 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Well, it's a little bit of a deal, you know. It's a little bit, but you know, it's alright. So let's visit Mr. Simu. So thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'm gonna be seeing you on the next stream. Remember, King of Fighters 94. So have a good one everyone, and take care.